What's up, YouTube? It's the last part, hello. That's my intro. We're going with that. If you want to know what happened before the intro, you have to show up to the live streams. You'll have to show up live. twitch.tv/wonderful_Joe. Check it out. And we'll keep playing Anamnesia. Hello, YouTube. I don't even know. No, I should make these public just for prosperity's sake, but, you know. At what point? Who knows? Will they stay public forever? Who knows? I almost clicked start again, but this time I've learned to simply click continue. It only took me till like my 5th stream or some... fourth. I think it's the 4th stream. And I'm back like 5 dialogue lines before we were, because I made the save just before. So we can get a little refresher. We had the whole flashback scene, and since we made sure to check our log constantly, we're actually gonna be able to solve this mystery. Everyone's exporting their highlights to YouTube anyway. I've already been doing that, because they're just private on my VODs YouTube channel currently still, but I think it's bad that they added that, but also I can kind of understand it. Like, you know, it's a little sad because it's kind of like they're saying we're giving up. We will never have a functional video YouTube-like player on our site. We will never make it easy and nice to watch VODs and highlights on Twitch. Just go to YouTube, and it's kind of... But I could understand why they're saying that. I don't know. Because I'm not expecting anyone to find my Twitch channel and then click through my highlights. I've just been highlighting them so I can just export them easier, because you can cut it a little bit when you highlight it, and then you can export it, so I don't have to like download it and then cut it and then render it. Yeah. So do not worry if you're looking to watch the streams after they happened. You're in the right place. I'm talking to you. Hit subscribe. Hit subscribe right down below the video. Don't forget to leave a like and hit subscribe if you're enjoying the playthrough. Okay. Now that we hit a YouTuber line. Wow, that's so not me. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. Alright. And first and foremost, that means one thing. I need to make sure she, in parentheses, Sophie, parentheses closed, dies before the end of the current round. As fucked up as it sounds, that's the goal I set for myself, isn't it? Ha ha ha. My heart beats the shit out of me for even daring to think this way, but I'll need to ignore that and push through. It's not like I wasn't aware of this before. I take a deep breath and try to focus on what I know. Somewhere, somehow, there has to be a way to connect all the hints I've gathered. And there have been a lot of things that stood out. Luckily, I constantly checked my log, otherwise I would have probably missed half of them. Thank you, game, for patting me on the back. I like it. In the beginning, I felt they might just be a coincidence. Nothing I should waste any further time investigating. But as they began to accumulate, this place and what happened in 2071, an experiment to bypass the delay between Neuralink and brain, some cult obsessed with nanologs and memories being stored within, Emilia's secret obsession with the urban legends surrounding it all, her mother's death. The more I think about these things, the clearer the path connecting them all into a coherent narrative becomes. A story about the tragedy of a young girl losing her mother, about her trying to understand what might have led to it, digging up whatever she might find that's related to her mother's past, about her search for answers going too far, getting involved in something far more dangerous than expected. I can see it clearly now. There's like a song that almost has those words. So clearly that I can hardly believe that I'm the first to reach this conclusion. I go back through the most crucial parts of my log, making sure there aren't any obvious inconsistencies I overlooked. But no matter how much time I spend, it all seems to fit. Is this really it? Maybe I really did find the truth. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, I'm not moving, am I? Chat. There you go, I minimized my window. I'm alive! I am alive! Hello. Just a moment. You go. I'm alive. We all freeze a little sometimes. Yeah, I got shy. I minimized myself. 7 minutes in the blink of an eye. But it's fine. It was all the time I needed. All the time we needed, Chad. I, not to myself, while swiftly taking the still pleasantly warm clothes from the dryer, and, with the risk of repeating myself, those pleasantly warm clothes must hit. 'Cause if you've ever put any kind of cloth on the heater before putting it on, maybe you put it on the heater while you take a shower, and then you have like a warm t-shirt after a shower. Oh, that hits, chat room. That's a core feeling right there. And if you haven't experienced that feeling, then do that, and then you won't freeze. There's no more time to waste. I need to discuss this with the others. Make haste. You have a dryer? Ooh, that's kind of swaggy. Okay. Mrs. Moneybags over here. I see you. Okay. Sorry, I have to use a line where I hang up my clothes, you know? Just to be clear that I'm not actually upset or anything. Yes, I opened my soundboard again. I guess so, but then, there you are. As I walk in, the two of them are sitting at the table, still discussing something. Whether it's about my plan, or how else we could proceed, who knows. I could ask, but they'll probably tell me anyway. I have informed Valerie of everything you told me in the pod room. See, there's my answer. I simply nod, then shut the door behind me and take a seat as well. So first of all, you're a fucking idiot. You really thought I hadn't figured out that you knew Amelia yet? No, I pretty much expected you to know at this point, but yeah. Sorry. She sighs. I really should have told her in person, but I felt like she would kill me after lying about it this entire time. It's whatever. I'd love to give you a piece of my mind right now, but let's be real. We got more important things to take care of. Like why we're here, or why Amelia has disappeared in the first place. That was your idea, right? Honestly, should have thought of this way sooner. Guess I was so focused on trying to solve this that I didn't even notice that I had no idea what kind of question I'm trying to answer in the first place. And I think it makes sense. Those are definitely questions worth discussing. Fit the whole scenario too. Scenario? Yeah, the way this entire thing is set up. Sure, the location and the mastermind calling himself Null is obviously just a callback to the game this is based on. Like fucking Zero Escape. Whoa! I guess we'll have to find a way out, chat. Hey! That's a Zero Escape reference for the people who don't know. Haven't played the games myself, but I was informed by the developer of this game. I'm learning. I'm absorbing your cultural media viewpoints without seeking. Okay. This lets me know though I need a button on my soundboard that is like a biddly diddly dee, you know, like a you failed kind of sound effect. I'm missing some kind of sound effect like that. Look, something new I can add to make the stream more dynamic. Okay, let's be real, I just like little sound effects. But I would need a sound effect there. Or, well, at least urban legend surrounding it. But this line is referring to both the game from 27 and Zero Escape, yes. Oh. Let's go. I knew it. Yeah. I was talking about this line and not me saying we'll have to find a way out. Me trying to find a way out in my Steam library, like I'm pretty sure I own the game, but... Okay, yeah, I tried. That didn't go very far. Well. But it's also just fitting right in with some classic mystery scenarios like death games or ontological series. Stories in which a group of people typically wakes up in an unknown location trying to find a way out. Hey, hold on! It is find a way out! Hey? Trying to find a way out? While often forced to complete in a game of life and death. That's another that's a 2071 reference. Game of life and death. Okay, that's not. I know that one is just like a heady. That one's not a death game. But I wanted to... Game of life and death. Bro loves Squid Games. Female visual novel writers, when they have to come up with what they want to reference in their visual novel, be like, I love Mr. Beast games. I love when Mr. Beast looks at the camera and says, you're gonna compete in a game of life and death. They say a game where you put your life on the line. Okay. That's close enough. Stuff like that. It was supposed to be like a roundabout reference. I see. And well, unlike conventional murder mysteries where the whodunit takes center stage, these mysteries instead focus on why the characters were trapped to begin with. It's very nice of Valerie to explain these kinds of series that inspired you to make this game, for in case you haven't played them like me. Wow, she made it sound like she doesn't actually care about mysteries at all, only ever learned some basics to get closer to Amelia. That being the case, I didn't expect her to know this much about them, though. Oh, I see. That does seem to align with the predicament we find ourselves in. I have to wonder, however, does that knowledge really help us? Those are just fictional stories, after all. She's got a point. What good does knowing genre tropes do us? I'm sure true. I have to channel Shadow the Hedgehog for Valerie. I don't know how I... Sure, true. This is a real situation, not something a writer came up with. Right. Well, I want to argue that just because this is actually happening, it doesn't change that someone had to come up with the whole scenario for it. There's no logical reason for the guy behind this to put on this whole edgy mastermind persona and give these weird, probably pre-written speeches at the end of each round. Unless his motivation for all that was the exact same as the one a writer would have when coming up with this kind of story. A hint to our goal. When a story starts with the discovery of a corpse, you'll expect that it's a murder mystery and you gotta find out who did it. Maybe even how. Well, and when a story starts with a bunch of people trapped in an underground facility forced to play some kind of game, you'll have to figure out why. Exactly. Oh, that was nice. The Adrian with the tag team. So yeah, all I meant to say was, you're right. That's probably what our goal is. That's probably his entire reason for picking this kind of elaborate scenario in the first place. At least I can't think of anything else. Seems like after all this time, I finally managed to contribute something meaningful, huh? Anyway. So, while I was in the bathroom, did the two of you manage to come up with any theories? Why is Evelyn so shocked? Because we said the word I was in the bathroom. Oh, we did not have a lot of time to discuss our ideas, but I do think we did have some that might be worth sharing. Wouldn't you agree, Valerie? She clears her throat. Sure, yeah, right. Guess I'll just, we'll try to explain what we came up with. Pretty bare bones, but maybe it will help. I'll just say it how it is. After thinking it about a bit more, I'm pretty much convinced that the collective of Anamnesias... God, you got me there. You call this game Anamnesia, and then make me read Anamnesis instead of the collective of Anamnesia. That the collective of Anamnesis is behind this. Anamnesis. I don't. There's some Onechan or Nesis. There's some kind of sister joke in there. Anamnesis. Anamnesias. That's a crunkly word. Don't know how to say it quite smoothly. Sure. Apart from their symbol appearing over in the other hall, we didn't really find any hints that would connect them to this, but there are more than enough details that point towards them. Oh. Sorry. Yeah. No, chat. I don't know. Okay, you guys are lucky I closed my Steam, and for some reason my Steam takes like 2 seconds to open, otherwise I would have, like, for a joke pulled that up, but... for some reason when I click on my Steam it takes it like 20 seconds until it opens. My computer is not slow, but Steam opening is slow for some reason. Anyway, I'm not gonna pull up Anamnesias, the furry porn visual novel with that name that already exists. Nice catch on changing it beforehand. Yeah, I hear that. I was like, here's the thing, I'm not even sure what anamnesis means, so I would just believe you as you say that's the words for anamnesis. You just tell me that's a real word. I know it's like a medical thing from typing it in and then being like anamnesis thing, whatever, pulls up on YouTube, but I'm just here to read the subtext provided to me without being knowing the word really helps with figuring out. See, I was getting there of saying, you know, I can play it without being, you know, contextualized by the meaning of the word. Though, if I had to guess, it's like the opposite of amnesia. Anamnesis is if when you gain the memories. Which is why we're asking if that Emily is really the Emily, or if Emilia is really Emilia, or if she is not, because she anamnesised the thoughts. I'm not sure. Don't let me know if that's right. That might be not right, but I'm not gonna look it up now, because at this point I would figure the story out within milliseconds, probably. Smile. Smile. I smile back at the chat. I turn my head towards the screen and continue reading. First of all, the location. According to their stories, their leader has a strong connection to this place. So really, their symbol showing up here isn't much of a surprise, more for confirmation. And as a cult centered around analogs and memories and all that shit, it also makes sense that they have some members who know how to mess with our neurolinks, right? And after everything that happened to us here today, it just fits. Could also be why Emily has lost all her memories. Emilia, I don't know why I'm starting to hit it with an Emily. Could also be why Emilia has lost all her memories. Probably a side effect of some experiments they performed on her. But, well, all that's just the obvious stuff. Emily is a way to, yeah, second one. They should make Emily as a way free. I think they might have. But, well, all that's just obvious stuff. Could just be a red herring. Something to distract us from whoever's actually behind all this. Valerie turns her head to look over at Evelyn, who starts nervously looking around. Could it be that Evelyn is behind all this? Can she pick up on what I'm thinking? She looks around more nervously. Valerie picks her up by the throat and lifts her and goes, "It's you, isn't it? Fuck! Please let me down. I don't know what you're talking about. You're fucking android, aren't you? Valerie, I don't know if we should, like, you shouldn't do that." I was like, "Oh, fuck, oh, shit, I'm sorry, fuck. I'm not an android. I'm a human droid. A far more advanced kind of android, and yes, I am behind all this." What? For the people who weren't looking at their screen, I bet you all were very confused. That wasn't actually the dialogue, don't worry. That would be bad writing. Thank you. Oh, red herring! That's a mystery reference. Mystery things have those. That's like when it's like they lead you on the wrong path. That's cool. I've read like a book where they said this too, like a detective book. It said red herring. That's cool. That is proper, don't worry. That is the expected reaction. Don't worry. Wait, that's extra good. If you even thought that for a moment, that's extra good. But yeah, that is kind of the expected reactions for a lot of these bits, where you start hearing me say something like, what is he talking about? But if I keep going long enough, you'll be like, this is too ridiculous, this guy's joking. And then you're like, I can't believe I thought this guy was being serious when he said that. Yeah. Well, anyway, this all could be just a red herring. What convinced me of their involvement, though, is that Emilia knew. Emilia knew she would disappear. Oh, yes. You mentioned that when telling us about your last chat. Before disappearing, I mean, right before it, she told you that she wouldn't be online for the time being. Though, that might have been nothing more than a coincidence. Sure, everything that ever happened could have been a coincidence, but it fits so well. She's been looking into this cult and their connection to what happened in 71 for years. Probably because of her mother, and her involvement in all this as well, somehow. Might just be that she got caught up in something dangerous. Maybe she found out about something she shouldn't have, and that's when they abducted her. She hesitates for a bit, then leans back in her chair, admitting defeat. I don't know, that's all I got. No idea why they would have gotten us all involved in this years after kidnapping her. Told you I didn't have much time to think this through. I see. That pretty much lines up with what I had in mind. Just that I think I might have an idea. That's because we read the log. We are winners. In this stream we solve puzzles, man. Chat. Friends. I'm not sure. Saying chat every time feels too singular. My wonderful friends. I don't know. The audience. Should I say, is audience the polite form of chat? It might be, it's longer. I might have an idea why we're here and, well, what all of this has to do with Emilia. Oh, you want to be the wonder roll, chat? I'm teasing you for not typing the F in wonderful. Don't worry, I'm not upset. I'm just making a little joke. I was hoping you'd say that. I mean, Adrian, look at us. What are we? Some kind of zero escape gamers? Discussing the point of this game was my suggestion to begin with. One would hope that I actually got something figured out. Not gonna tell her that I reached my conclusions pretty last minute though. Yes, indeed. Feel free to continue then. Don't have to tell me twice. For a change, I feel like I got something meaningful to say. An idea I actually want to share with them. I take a deep breath, calm down. I can do this. And so, I begin. I'm saying we're getting scrolling text instead of text boxes. Okay, I was wrong. But we're getting the solving music again. I forgot what the name of the solving music was. I think the biggest hint we found today is something you only briefly referenced. The document from the original experiment, the one mentioning Emilia's mother. One important thing to keep in mind is that it doesn't tell us anything about what actually ended up happening. Was it really taken over by some insane mastermind? Did it even take place? Either way, whatever the experiment was supposed to be about was never made public knowledge. Not even Evelyn could tell us about it, despite working in the field. That is right. Any further details are nothing but rumors, at least to my knowledge. Right, and judging by the fact that even Valerie, who seems to have spent quite some time looking into this stuff as well, was surprised about the name Emilia's mother showing up, I'll just assume that her surviving whatever did or didn't happen here has been a well-kept secret this entire time. That song is a banger, I couldn't help myself. Mute this part in the VOD, but damn. It's a fucking banger tune. This is good music. I started moving, so I had to start also adjusting my words to the rhythm. Did not expect this to happen. But did you like that I kept up? Yo, this is such a bop. That I kept up Evelyn's. I obviously had to do Evelyn's accent. Oh man. We're cooking. This is gonna be something special, chap. You just stick around for a year. Tell all your friends stick around for a year. This is gonna be big. I can feel it. I'm confident mode. Right, but well, like I said, Emilia probably knew. I assume that's why she cared about those stories in the first place. Not because she's a fan of mysteries or urban legends. Oh, that would be sick. We do a cipher. You can hop on the beat with me. Agreed. Actually, I'll go one step further and add an assumption of my own. Then we can do it without stopping. One person can do 5 minutes and then switch. Or we could divide it by character, but I feel like if you do a 5-minute switch kind of thing, you have like a moment to, then it can be an absolutely terrible experience for everyone involved. Well, not for us, but just like the audiobook, except it's just wrapped out. Oh no. I'll go one step further and add an assumption of my own. She wasn't even trying to figure out what happened in 71, what might have even happened to her mother back then. She wanted to know how it was connected to her death. Her death? The explosion? Exactly. Valerie mentioned how there were theories of it being an assassination attempt on her father. Flo's would watch that. The assumption makes sense. He's an influential scientist working on the Neuralink. I can't help it. His wife was just a I have to turn off the... No, I can't turn off the music for myself. I like the music. His wife was just coincidentally with him that day, an innocent bystander. But what if she was the intended target? What if killing her was the goal from the very start? I mean, isn't it odd? She was in the hospital for quite a while, her condition seemingly stable, and then she just died after all? Stuff like that might have just happened at some point, but with our modern standards and medical science, how likely is that really? Huh. Well, it's not as if tragic incidents like those... It has a stranglehold on my brain, the beeps and bobs.
Well, it's not as if tragic incidents like this don't occur anymore, but you are right. They have become increasingly rare.
So wait, you think whoever was behind the original attack might have pulled some strings in the hospital as well? Well, it's a possibility at least. But why though? And how is that connected to Emilia investigating the experiment? Unless you think... Yeah, I think the cult was already involved at that point. The same one that abducted Emilia and now has trapped us here to play this strange game, where there's zero escape. Silence follows. Valerie is deep in thought, trying to connect what I said with what she already knows. Wondering whether it makes any sense or whether I just pulled it out of thin air. Does she really not see what I see? What that document implies? How it confirms something she has been thinking all along? Do you remember what you said when we first brought up the cult? You thought the entire story about their leader having been part of the original Truth game was bullshit. Do you still think that?
I don't know, I mean, I thought the entire thing was just some random urban legend that they latched onto. And now that it's repeating right in front of us, I can't say it feels all that absurd anymore.
Disappointing, but I can hardly blame her. To be honest, I think after what you learned here today, you should be even more convinced of it being nothing but a made-up story.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know much about their whole backstory, but there was one detail that doesn't seem to fit. You said their leader claimed to be the sole survivor of the Truth game, right? She nods once more, leaning her head sideways, as if to ask, so what? Well, we know there must have been at least one more survivor. After all, Emilia's mother also took part in the Truth game, didn't she? Valerie looks over at me, her eyes slightly widening.
Oh. Wow. I didn't consider that. You are so smart, Adrian. I knew you could figure this out. Good boy.
Oh. Sorry, I imagined those words. Those were not the next words. Before I get to it. I wanted to chime in that I made the connection because I don't get to Phoenix Wright style put it together. Before I get to explain where I'm going with this, however, things seem to finally click for her. But if he really was the sole survivor of the original Truth game, then Emilia's mother would have died long before Emilia was even born. Right. Now, the Truth could still be one of many. Maybe they really did participate in the Truth game and just decided to exaggerate about being the only survivor. Oh. Plan to have some little putting the Truth together thing in part 2. That would be cute. I would like that. Make it like a Sudoku thing. Make it like a timed Sudoku type thing. I heard that's like a reference to the non-airy games, to the first one. You do that there. You play Sudoku with bombs. I heard the pen is a bomb that you play Sudoku with. Maybe it never happened and they really, as you originally thought, just used the urban legend surrounding the experiment as their tragic backstory. I wouldn't know which of these is closer to the truth. I wasn't there after all. How would that put together the truth? Well, instead of numbers, what if it's words? And if you fill the Sudoku out correctly, instead of a Sudoku, it's blank spaces. And you fill in the right words. What if it's a Sudoku, but the solution to the Sudoku is also the right words? I don't know. I'm just an ideas guy. Alright, I'm just... You know, I'm like the office American they put in the Japanese companies, whose job is just to speak up to the boss if he makes like unreasonable demands of his workers, because the Japanese people, they're all too kind. So you need the most important member of any dev team or any Japanese company. The guy who's like, daijoubu janai. Ie, kaicho, sore wa nanimo nai. Yada. Tomatte kudasai. Me when I want the chef to wait. Tomatte kudasai. Me when I'm at the farmer's market and I would like to purchase a tomato in German. Tomate kudasai. I wasn't there after all. If someone did know the truth, however, they did know what happened back then. Wouldn't that pose a threat to the entire cult's validity? Wouldn't you try to get rid of that threat? I would have thought Emilia's mom had super brain powers and that's why someone would try to kill her, but this cult really takes his backstory very seriously, I guess. Both Evelyn and Valerie look like they're finally starting to understand my thought process. What talking? They are starting to see how all of these events might be connected.
So you're saying it doesn't even matter whether the original Truth game was actually a thing?
I'd even argue that there would be all the more reason to silence anyone in the know if it never happened. So eventually, a truth game theory, I like that. Should I make a MatPat style video about the second part? Maybe. But I don't know if there's anything in this game I need to measure by like counting the pixels, so I'm not sure if it's gonna be a good game theory video. A truth game theory. Eventually, one way or another, Emilia had reached the same, or at least a similar conclusion that I have. Trying to figure out the truth before part 2 comes out is smart. But I think I still have some time for that, don't I? I'm being mean, I'm sorry. Take your time, make it good. That the cult is responsible for her mother's death. From here on, it's just like you already said. Emilia looked into anything connected to the cult, trying to find any solid evidence towards them being responsible for the explosion. And at some point, that very cult caught on to what she was doing. Realized that she, the daughter of someone they had killed, knew too much. They would need to do something about that. But yeah, you already said as much. The question that remains is, why us? What is the point of this game? And with all that in mind, why scatter hints towards the truth they want to hide? The more I say, the more confident I get. Evelyn and Valerie are staring straight at me, and it doesn't bother me in the slightest. They're eagerly awaiting that conclusion I've reached, and I'm eagerly awaiting to tell them. I want to see the reactions on their faces. I want them to tell me I did well. Look, Adrian also wanted Evelyn to say what I said earlier. Now all that's left is to tie the knot. The point of the truth game isn't for us to figure out the truth. It's for now to ascertain how much of that truth we already knew before getting here. We were still trying to figure out what happened to Emilia? No, were we still trying to figure out what happened to Emilia? Oh, thank you. Just like, were we getting dangerously close to the truth, just like Emilia did before us? Or had we already given up? If we really did know too much, maybe they'd have to do something about that. A shiver runs down my spine just thinking about it. Good thing I didn't say from the start that I knew what was happening here and I'm pretending like I've just figured it out.
Let's assume that is the case, then shouldn't you keep your discoveries to yourself? Wouldn't it have been better to pretend you didn't know?
Oh, no, don't worry. I think that's exactly why they left these documents here. They wanted us to come to this conclusion sooner or later. I sure am glad I'm not saying out loud that I didn't need these documents and knew it beforehand. Because only if we tried hard enough to figure this out would Null be able to observe our reactions. Are we shocked about discovering that Emilia's mother was part of the original Truth game? And we were, meaning we didn't know. Yes, we didn't know. All of us did not know, including myself. In other words, all they would need is to make us forget about the hours we spent in here. No problem. Already did that with our memories from before when we woke up. Had they instead come to the conclusion that some of us already knew before all this started, we might have to end up like Emilia. Forgetting everything. Sorry, she turned into Dracula for one sentence. A scary thought. Maybe scarier than simply dying in an explosion. I wonder why they're keeping Emilia alive. Us too. Why bother with all this instead of just killing us? Maybe there's still something I'm missing. I feel like I am. Then again, it's a cult. Who knows what these weirdos are scheming? Check the log! Cult! Sorry, that's cults. That's the cult for cool people. Difficult. Let me type in space cult instead. It doesn't work. The search counts out the space. Your regex does not let me search for the word cult by itself. It will show up difficult, even if I put a space in front of cult. I think that makes sense, but just I'm figuring out how the inner mechanics of the game work. I'm really getting into it. Can I put in a real regex expression? Can I do like a star, be like star, and then like a, ly, and then only words that are before it didn't end with that? Just checking. Cults, the collection of anamnesis. Definitely not, you wish. Yeah. That in the remake, when you have the budget and stuff, could do it Kojima style. You're working on it. I can type. See, Flo's told me to type that in at the start already, and nothing happened. Oh, now it's doing something now. Hold on. All the lines that autoplay. I see. Flo's told me to. No, wait. I see. Alright, I see then. So is that why? Okay. Wait. NW? No, wait. Okay, I couldn't come up with something. I was trying to type a two-letter combination and say no, I was trying to come up with saying gay weight or something, but stupid. Stupid. Why do I do this? So stupid. Was that necessary? The fucking boom? I would love to pretend I didn't press the boom myself, even though everyone that's here knows that I'm doing it myself. I'm truly performing a play and I'm all the actors. Anyway, who knows what these weirdos are scheming? I did want to type in cult. It's not that many lines where the word difficult is said. The truth game, weird cult. That part is BS. Of course a cult leader would want to make. Valerie said it might have been bullshit already. A bullshit backstory back in the did she already pull up sorry, I gotta pull up my image for this one. You know, she was true. She really hit it with the... Of course the cult leader would want to make up some kind of dark path, the sole survivor of the truth game. Oh. Color equals red. That's... I get to JavaScript code injection? Oh, I get to code injection. Yes, I'm gonna do that. Chat. Short intermission. I need to close it, obviously. It's too... I can't do it. It's too short. Well, don't have enough space. I think. Well, who knows what these words are scheming. I wanna read, but I also wanna make jokes. I guess that adds up. Probably. Indeed. I can't deny that it matches everything I had in mind quite nicely. However, neither of them seems particularly enthusiastic about my theory, huh? Evelyn looks around the room as if searching for something. Waiting for something. Nothing is happening, is it? If this was the correct solution, wouldn't the game end right about now? Yeah, right. That's what Null said. The game would end immediately once one of the teams manages to reach the truth. Had that happen, we'd probably get another announcement right about now. Look, you already established the announcement and the fact that an announcement system exists, but you needed it later here anyway, so that Null would be able to notify them if they get the right solution. So I remember you saying, oh, you later didn't plan on having the announcement to tell them to come to the door, and only invented it for that one scene. And then we're like, oh, we didn't hear them because we were in the room. But now we're talking about them and they exist in the story, so this is all built on a good foundation. Is good. Instead, no, all we get is silence. We all just sit there hoping for something, anything to happen. Until Valerie lets out a sigh, suddenly standing. Ugh, this is a waste of time. All of this was. Come on, don't say that. You agreed yourself that his theory was coherent. Oh, so what? It still didn't get us anywhere. She looks like a big frog or something when her face is like this. I don't know. It feels like her eyes are bulging out of her head. And this is the first time I'm thinking this when seeing this, but right now I'm looking at it and my brain made the word connections. Her eyes are open. What good is a coherent story when you're still dealing with a fucking cult, huh? They might as well be doing this for some incomprehensible nonsense reason. One that we could never possibly understand by thinking about shit logically. She shakes her head, then heads for the living room without looking back. I'll check these documents again. And she's gone, audibly slamming the door shut behind her. We're playing Reflections again. The song's called Reflections, chat. And if you wanna listen to the song too, you just gotta play the game until the spot or look at the YouTube channel. And that's where I wanna say also once again, there you go, exclamation mark sponsor. To check out the game on Steam. Thank you so much for Toasty, for the developer, for sponsoring this. Toaster made all of the writing, all of the programming, all the art. Made all the art, all the music. Okay, Maybe not all of it. Some of the music, though. We'll get to that, I'm sure, chat. Oh, yeah, oh, you can play it. Oh, I see. Sorry, I was wrong. I guess you did make everything. That's pretty cool. I'm just playing along, don't worry.
She didn't mean it like that.
This is a lie. Yeah, just for prosperity's sake. We'll cut that out, don't worry. Are you... No, I'm sorry, don't worry. I hear you. I also don't want to misinform people. But look, stick around and we'll see the credits, and then everyone will be credited.
Once she has calmed down, I'm sure she will realize that we managed to make some good progress, even if it didn't end up being the correct solution.
Not to show agreement, but on the inside, I know that Valerie was right. Maybe there was never any point in trying to find a logical motive behind the mastermind's actions. There might just not be any clean-cut answer to all of this. No solution where all the pieces of the puzzle fit with minimal fraction. In reality, I just wanted to find that kind of solution so badly. I kept reading through my log over and over and over again, trying not to miss a single thing, even if it meant missing out on what's right in front of me. No! I got the wrong ending! The bad ending! I thought if I could line up the pieces in a way that makes sense, I could save us. All of us. After all, that's been the biggest twist of my story. Had it been true, that would mean that Null never truly intended to kill either team. I can keep telling myself that I don't care what happens to Sophie. This is truly the level of violence moment of Anamnesia. Come on. It is the level of... This is the true twist. See, if I was reading not a visual novel where they say there's a mystery... See, this isn't a comedy that has a twist that it's actually a twist. This is a mystery story where the twist is you should have spent more time with your friends instead of trying to solve the mystery. But I was just trying to listen to what they were saying. I wanted to spend more time with my friends by reading the log. Exactly, kinda, yeah. That all I care about is myself and what she thinks of me. And while I can't deny those selfish thoughts still permeate my brain and likely always will, I really don't want her to die. I really want to see her again. I really want to make music with her again. Deep down I always felt that way. Why is it that I only come to accept it now that I'm in here? Now that it's too late. There's no lock, there's no... I'm still checking though, maybe Evelyn is talking right now and we're just monologuing over her. Whether I live or die, we will never meet again. Evelyn has been sitting there patiently waiting for me to think things through and calm down. I raise my eyes to look into hers. So, what do you want to do now? I wonder. I suppose Oliver will return soon either way. Perhaps he has learned something new that might help us. It might be okay to take a bit of a break until then. Might be, huh? How about you? Did you have something in mind? Do you want to take another look around the documents with Valerie? Nah. I doubt there's much I could figure out with this little time left, so there's something else I want to do. Something else I still need to do. I get up from my chair, Evelyn following my lead. I see. Do you plan to enter the living room as well? I nod. Valerie sits at the desk, arms crossed, hands empty. spaghetti on her sweater already. Well, I guess the jig's up. I don't really feel like doing any thinking right now. I just don't really know what to do anymore. I see. Don't worry, we didn't make any further progress either. It seems we will have to hope that Oliver returns with some new hints for us. I guess. She's clearly unhappy about her inability to do anything. Especially after complaining about how much time we've just wasted. Well, maybe it wasn't such a waste of time then if you fucking don't have anything better to do. Brother! I don't know, you wanna eat some food again? We can ask Evelyn kindly to cook us some food again. If we're just doomed anyway. You cook some food, I play the guitar. Valerie, I don't know. Do you wanna ask Null if he can turn back on Doodle Jump in our brain chips before he kills us? Woody, come on, rally up, team, squabble up. We gotta, we can still. The other team is also fucked. Let's just try to do something. I liked it when we were hitting the walls with rocks. Chat. Adrian is not motivated. The difference is that I've been able to take breaks. These guys haven't. That's the difference. But I don't feel the same. Not quite. She's worried about never knowing when it might be too late. I know that it already is. So, Adrian, you had a reason for coming here, isn't that right? I guess, yeah. You're making it sound like it's something that could actually help us. Well, maybe I'm the one who made it sound more important than it really is. Guess I'll have to keep pretending it is. So, what's that? Well, I just thought... I've been wondering for a while. Why is there a guitar in this room? Everything else here is just standard furniture you might find anywhere. A desk, a sofa, beds, a table with chairs, but an acoustic guitar? You are certainly right. That does seem rather specific. Especially with how rare physical instruments are these days. Okay, so what? Yeah, so what? The thing is, I used to play guitar. Well, that's almost an overstatement. I tried to get into it for a while before just dropping it again. Never knew much about it. When I first saw it, I thought it was nothing more than a coincidence. How would Null even know any about that? Even know about any of that, right? He probably doesn't even know who I am, is what I thought. But now, knowing how much this entire game seems to intertwine with our past, I doubt it is. No, I'm sure that even if everything else here is still from back in 71, this isn't. As I move closer and closer, I reach out for its neck, grabbing it much like Valerie once did with mine. Holding it like I used to, I turn back around to face the others. They don't say a thing, and I can't read their expressions at all. What are they thinking? So, if the two of you don't have any better ideas, mind if I play something? I'm thinking, perhaps Null is actually a classical music teacher who got cryo-frozen, and after waking up, he was looking for any way to get people to pick up physical instruments again. They look at each other. They look at me. Yeah, what I said might have been stupid, but I just kind of want to play the guitar. You think that, really, huh? Pray tell, what gave you that idea? I don't know. Just could be something that happened. Maybe we'll never reach the truth if we only ever think about this logically, right? You're really ripping my words out of context there, but you know what? Sure, why the hell not? More productive than just arguing about it for another 5 minutes. She smirks in a way that tells me she saw right through me once again. Of course, I don't really think a classical music teacher got cryo-frozen and wants to encourage us to play instruments again. But looking at Evelyn, I think she truly believes this could be what it was.
Oh, so what makes you think they were a classical music teacher? Did they say anything about that in those documents? Do you know how to... Is the guitar even fucking classical music? Adrian, I don't think the guitar is a classical instrument.
Well, it's the only instrument that's here. Meanwhile, Valerie knows whatever I'm saying is just what comes to mind, and that I really only have one reason for wanting to play the guitar right now. Is it... Who knows? We're dealing with crazy people here. Though, it's not even supposed to be a real theory. It's just my headcanon of what Adrian would say to convince them to play the guitar, because he's an awkward fellow. He would be like, guys, what if they want us to... I mean, he's basically saying, what if playing the guitar helps us? I just gave him a silly background reason. I don't know if I'll ever get another chance to play this damn guitar. I give Evelyn, who simply remains quiet, still a little shocked by my new theory, a quick glance, to which she replies with her usual combination of smile and nod. And so I sit down, guitar in hand, placed firmly on my lap. Guitar, Adrian. I've never been particularly good at this, and now that years have passed since I last touched a fretboard, I doubt I've gotten any better. I'd check whether the guitar is out of tune, but to be honest, if it is, there's not much I can do about it. Not by ear. Instead, I let my fingers dance across the strings for a bit, trying to recall patterns to place them in. Which chords can I still play, really? Do I still remember the song I wrote? God, why did I decide to do this again? And in front of two people I barely even know. I feel like we've all gotten really close in here, especially me and Evan. No, it's exactly because these two are here. Because I need someone to hear this. If nobody does, then I may as well never play it. No, I may as well never think of making music again. Even if it isn't perfect. Even if it... Parch Radio Man, can you tell your boss that you should follow the stream? Ah, now you're dead, Parch Radio Man. It sucks for you. If you followed, I would have let the message stand. But no fucking shame, you and your kind. Go back to your damn robot town, man. Yeah. Not in a log. Even if it isn't perfect, even if it isn't entirely unique, even if it's utterly basic, it's still me. I take a deep breath. My hands awkwardly place on top of the strings, and they begin to move. Music, or something resembling it, starts to fill the room. Pog. The guitar sounds really out of tune on my stream for some reason. Oh shit. Sounds good to me. Oh no. Weird. I wish you could have heard this, Sophie. Why would it sound out of tune? It shouldn't. I don't have any I don't have anything on there. Hmm. It sounded good to me. I hope it sounded. I mean, I think it still sounded good. They said the guitar is maybe not tuned, so if that was my stream making it even less tuned, that's just turning it more in character, I guess. But even if you never will, I still glad I did this. After a brief moment of silence, Valerie is, surprisingly enough, the first to speak up. Well, that was pretty good, actually. She's trying really hard not to hurt my feelings. I can tell she didn't like it, but even she has enough empathy left to realize that this isn't the right time for honest opinions and criticisms. You didn't actually play this? Well, I wrote this and I can't play it, but I realized I don't actually have a proper recording set up, so I need to pay someone on Fiverr for. That's real content shit. Youch. So maybe they didn't tune their damn guitar down. Despite knowing that she is lying, I'm grateful for her words. Thanks. After that, silence returns. Evelyn remains perfectly still, with an absent-minded expression on her face, her eyes pointing nowhere in particular. Are you okay? Is what I want to ask. Hey, are you alright? We played the damn reboot sequence. That's what Null wanted all along. They wanted us to play the guitar so that Evelyn would reboot. And he could access the BIOS. And all we had to do was play Wonderwall. She blinks a couple of times as if she had just awoken from a daydream. Then her lips part to reveal words that I could never have predicted. I feel like something terrible has just happened. Well, come on, isn't that a bit harsh? He wasn't that bad. I don't think she's talking about the music. I wish she was. Over in the opposing team, I mean. Oh shit, her twin sister's fucking. The Bluetooth still connected. She's fucking dead. I apologize. Huh? What do you. Valerie is cut off by a voice that we did expect to return eventually, but with words quite different from last time. Words that should have made me jump with joy, but right now leave me with nothing more than utter confusion. Was the theory I put up as a front actually right? I still don't understand how Emilia is connected to all of this then, but I guess I saved classical music? Oh, I just don't understand why Mia and Sophie weren't on the same team then. We could have both played music. Maybe this guy doesn't want more than one music player to still exist. He had to divide us. The truth game has now concluded. The winner is Answer Team A. The doors to the exit have been unlocked. Please make sure to gather all your belongings and prepare to depart at your earliest convenience. After the voice disappears, we remain frozen for a little while longer. It's almost comedic how generic that entire message sounded. Like we're in some game show and we simply won a big prize. Please take your money and leave. But instead of money, there's only pain. The internship of games. As I simply continue to stare ahead, Valerie's mouth begins to move, if only briefly. Evelyn, how did you know? I didn't. Not like this. Not like this. This I didn't. She takes a deep breath, trying to regain at least some of her usual composure.
It was nothing but a vague feeling. Somewhere deep down I felt like something had happened. To my sister, that is.
Well, with that kind of timing, it can't have been a coincidence, can it?
I suppose not. Perhaps it is true what they say about twins, how they are connected from birth by an invisible bond, how they can communicate beyond time and space.
You died laughing at that line when you put it in the game because you completely forgot about writing it and it came out of nowhere in this serious moment. Yeah. Oh god, I don't even... It's a line that disappears, too. I hit the boom for it too, but I can't look at it again.
Telepathy, huh? God damn it, give me a break.
She's upset, but not angry. Not at Evelyn, not for bringing it up. Not like she has a better explanation for what just happened. Not like I do. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. What matters is that Evelyn was clearly right. Something must have happened to her sister, and that can only mean one thing. So, they died then? The other team? All of them? Oh. But what if I want to look at the my funny thoughts in my log? I guess I'll need to say them out loud. She starts to reply without delay before changing her mind after all. You say Vine Boom as if to imply that your previous comment is not serious, but I think I could make that the point of the story if you let me write 2 pages about it. If that wasn't already intended to be the... But I mean, it's clearly present in the themes. Yeah. I need little boom. I give that 2 out of 5 booms. Boom! Boom! We're Vine Boom guys. Of course we use Vine Booms instead of Costco Booms. Boom! Boom! Okay. Let's get back to it. I guess so. Valerie takes care of it for her. So all she has left to do is nod. I thought so. The final nail in the coffin. For my theory. I mean, I got exactly what I wanted. We won! And before Nathan reached Sophie's team at that, before she found out. That's what I wanted anyway. That's why I came up with my theory in the first place. But I was wrong. Seeing Sophie again was simply never an option. No matter how hard I tried to come up with a story that would lead to a happy ending for every character involved, it was never meant to be. She was always destined to die. But why? Why is this the way it ends? How did we win? We didn't even solve anything. Me playing guitar couldn't have been the solution we were looking for this entire time, right? That's absurd. That's just plain stupid. What kind of truth is that supposed to be? I look over at chat, raising an eyebrow expectantly, as if to say, yeah, what kind of truth is that supposed to be? The chat looks back at me, smugly, as if to say, that's for you to figure out. Use your head to think. Think, dude. Go ahead. Rack your little brain. This is no little we hand you all the answers type story. Go on, rack your brain. We're not fucking telling you. I defeatedly look back and say, no, surely it'll tell me. Just a few more lines it'll tell me. So, why? Why did it have to happen now of all times? I lay down the guitar next to me on the sofa. You hand me all the answers in part 2. Yeah, that's fair. Why even bother? Could have thrown the damn thing against the wall, and yet that's what I decided to do. My head has been filled with conflicting emotions this entire time, but now it's worse than ever. I look at Evelyn, who's just as quiet as I am. How does she feel right now? Is what I wonder. Is what I want to ask. How do you feel? Is what I ask. Whoa. Huh? Me? I nod. She averts her eyes, unsure what to say. Are you sad or relieved? I wonder. I suppose if I had to pick between these two, I'm sad. I wonder if a word exists that would describe my feelings more accurately, however. The word is anamnesis. Word for when you're relieved but also sad. I'm sure there's a word. I mean, there are a lot of words. Finding the right ones is the toughest part. Little writer joke, huh? How do I feel about all of this? How do I feel about killing Sophie? The exact thing I wanted to accomplish. The exact thing I had just given up on. I will never find the words to describe this feeling. Instead, I simply stand up, my eyes fixated on the door leading to our freedom. Apparently. You wanna head out? I shrug. Dunno, do you? Yeah, of course you do. Right now, Valerie is the only person in the room who hasn't just lost someone close to her. Being that lucky comes at a cost, though. The cost of not knowing how she should act around us. Whether it's alright for her to just leave, meet back up with Amelia and go home. She's standing here for that simple reason, that she's worried that anything else would seem insensitive. Valerie, for all the shits she's given me today, she's not without empathy. She's not a terrible garbage person. Unlike me. She's not me after all. Didn't get the wording entirely right, but we close, you know. It's simply this situation that made her behave the way. It's simply this situation that made her behave the way she did, I'm sure. This overwhelming mess we got caught up in. I can't blame her at all. I nod ever so faintly. It's me who's wasting our time. I guess I'm ready. Let's go. Yes, let us depart. Chad, I feel like my nose is getting closed up again, and I feel like I'm gonna sound like my nose is closed again, but yeah. I tried blowing my nose and it didn't help much. But I shouldn't tell you guys about that, because you guys and gals and chat, They still think, you still think my voice sounds good, so I shouldn't talk about me second guessing it. I know, yet I still do, since I am talking, and I'm saying most of the things I'm thinking. So keeping a thought in feels, well, so I just want to say it. Anyway, I cleaned my nose, I went pwa, I muted myself for it. Yes, let us depart. I doubt idling about even longer will do us any good. Yeah, I guess so. After exchanging a couple more glances, we slowly but surely moved towards the door. Behind it, the familiar sight of the hall meets with the unfamiliar sight of an open door. Oliver is nowhere to be seen, and yet it's there, waiting for us to step inside. And so, without delay, we continue moving towards it. It's really over, huh? Is it? For some reason, I don't feel quite as optimistic at her. No, the closer we step towards this supposed exit, the tighter my chest begins to feel. An increasing amount of dread filling my heart to the brim. I'm just waiting for it to burst. Will this door really lead us outside? Will Null really let us go as if nothing ever happened? Where is he anyway? Not even gonna give us some final goodbyes? Something about this doesn't sit right with me. Like he's up to something. And even if he isn't, even if everything we've been told is the truth, that just means that I will inevitably run into Emilia. Probably soon. What will I say once I do? What am I supposed to say? What would the right thing to say be? No, much more importantly, what do I want to say? I don't know. I don't know the answer to any of these questions. I only know that I'm terrified of what's to come. With that knowledge, we wordlessly arrive in front of the door, staring at the small chamber within. I hesitate to take the first step, but so do they. Until Evelyn decides to speak up. Are the two of you ready? Valerie steps forward without replying. Evelyn looks at me, before we do the same. It's a tight fit, but we make it work, more or less. At first, nothing happens. No announcement telling us that unauthorized signals have been detected or anything like that. And then, after a short wait, the door slides shut behind us. Complete and utter darkness envelops us. Sorry, I had to yawn. I stopped and muted myself for it. In these mere moments between the outer door closing and the inner door opening up, I finally managed to feel somewhat at ease. Finding the truth never mattered, did it? And so I wiped my log clean once more. Oh. He learned to live in the moment. It's fine. I'll be alright. I don't need this. It has never gotten me anywhere. I checked it 130 fucking times today alone. Is that so? You've been keeping track of it, huh? Feels like higher than I wouldn't have thought it would be that high. It doesn't update. It doesn't update retroactively. It'd be really funny if it did. And yet, what good did it really do me? What good could it ever do me? I think you're mistaken. If you didn't... Look, Adrian, bro, I'll find out what would have happened if we hadn't opened it so much. But all I'm saying is, if we don't build this proper good theory, I'm afraid your dumbass Adrian might sit there and be like, oh, I should have paid more attention, I have no idea, I don't have a theory. And then you fuckers would sit there and be like, we have to come up with a theory. And then your dumbass would not play the guitar. I think using the log did get us to win, even though it wasn't what we read in the log specifically. I think Adrian is conflating things here. Like, you know, I don't think only relying on the log the whole time is good, but I don't think that the log itself is evil, as Adrian kind of appears at least a little bit, or well, evil, but he seems to, you know, I think you didn't have to wipe this log clean. This could be like a, you know, he should have kept the log. There's his, you know, he could write a novel, he could write like a visual novel if he had this log. Not like I'll ever forget these past few hours. Okay, no, that's fair. For better or for worse, I never will. Okay, no, he's being real. I was too mean, Adrian. I should have let you talk. A gap starts to form in front of us, and light from beyond begins to seep in. I close my eyes. Thank you for everything, Sophie. No matter what awaits me beyond this door, I promise I will live for the both of us. Oh my, we don't, I would have, yeah! You gotta update your credits. You gotta update the name in the credits. There, the character sprites, Irabumanga, backgrounds, Hehu Dodgnik, event CGs, lowest creations from Family Guys, additional art, Lilac Mirror, UI design. Ilya over here. Good game. Music, Crescent bass. And the guitar, Igor Montag on the guitar. Coding. You implemented it, made in RenPy. Additional backlog features from the _ sauce. Playtesting. Gryphon116. Tom Wicker. I didn't know Tom's last name was Wicker. That's cool. That's almost like John Wick. Literal who? Marcel, Jesse, Parshika, and Mina. Like Pokemon's cookies. Special thanks to Luna Eclipse, Cyber7, and Polly Blushy. The German John Wick is appeared. Ich bin Tom Wick und jemand hat's mit meinem Hund angelegt. Den werde ich's zeigen. You're my wonderwall. Oh, the guitar is over. Oh, post-credit. Poggers. Hello? Can you hear me? A voice calls out to me, softly waking me from nothingness. Pure darkness, void of meaning is the only thing I can remember. Is this where it starts over? No words, no images, no sounds. And yet all those thoughts, words occupy my head. Like innate knowledge that has always been there, always been there. I sit myself up as one would and turn towards where the voice seems to have originated. Then, as if for the first time, I open my eyes, the dim light penetrating my retinas. You're awake. Are you feeling alright? Any pain or discomfort? No, That's good. Her expression remains static, calm and composed, her smile seemingly an attempt to comfort me. Who are you? She chuckles lightly, clearly amused by my curiosity.
That doesn't matter. More importantly, who are you?
I'm... Who am I? It's the simplest of question. One that I should be able to answer in my sleep, and yet... nothing. My head remains empty, like the void I've just awoken from.
Do you know?
I don't think so.
Very well. That was to be expected.
What do you mean? Do you know who I am? What is this place?
It doesn't matter. You won't remember this conversation anyway.
Wait, are you saying... Are you responsible for my missing memories?
Asking the tough questions, are we? I wouldn't say so. No, if anything, I'm returning. I'm trying to return them. Please, just give me a little more time.
Ah! Are we Emilia? That's the triplet? Why would Evelyn take... Am I my body? Did Adrian get... Is that the start of the other room? Did Sophie get set up differently? I don't think so. Is this a different perspective? Or does this happen after? Yeah, you putting your sly little smiley face in the chat. You've been waiting for this, haven't you? Oh, you've been waiting for this to happen, huh? For me to happily read the credits, think, wow, what a cliffhanger. For me to read out the things. For me to say, aha, German John Wick. Ich bin Tom Wick und mein Hund. Mit dem habt ihr es ange... Yeah. You were giggling to yourself, huh? You were sitting there going, this guy doesn't expect that there's more after the credits. And then I sit there. You put that image of her back up like that. Yeah. Oh, so true. Yeah, I know. You don't have to write it. I know. I can tell. That little smiley face is all the information I needed. That's all I needed. Well... But what? You told me to recycle for her twin. Yeah, though I don't know if that's her twin sister or her triplet sister, cause I'm not sure why we would have that perspective and then have it be her twin sister, unless what happened in the other team wasn't they got killed, which wouldn't make sense if the second game ties things together, and instead the second game is from the perspective from the other team after the events of the first game and not the events at the same time to, so to say, reconstruct what happened with Emilia and the whole thing that happened. Because it wouldn't make sense. We already know, for the most part, the story between Sophie and Adrian, and to an extent also the story between Emilia and Sophie. So therefore it is maybe gonna be a continuation and not the events in the other room at the same time kind of thing. So that might be her twin sister. Or it's Evelyn being evil, question mark, after all. We went to the room, and going through the room, our memories, we got fucking sleep gassed again, and our memories get super wiped. And they said, give him the memories back, Evelyn. And Evelyn goes, yes, android father. You got me hitting the thinker pose. I got my hand on my face in my hand. My spine is making an S-curve the way I'm sitting on my chair right now. Well, or we are Emilia. And like I said, there's a third twin. Or this is the past. When the twins were taking care of Emilia, trying to get her memories back. It wouldn't make sense for Sophie at the start to have a memory swiped and be there. So it's either like Sophie as a teaser for the next one, or Adrian, or it's some kind of Emilia POV. I think more likely might be it's Sophie. If I had to lock it in, I would say that, you know, maybe the next one is Sophie POV after this one and her memories get wiped. Well, there is still something we can do. Skip. It's like config. Yeah. S. Yeah. And I don't feel bad about it. Show me the not unseen text. Oh, well, no, show me the unseen text. The not unseen text I'm skipping. Oh, hello! Who came in and followed? I have to quickly check. Speedo00. Thank you for the follow. Like the Germa popped up. It was a jump scare. We're trying to check out what the other ending might be. Or what other... Yeah, peak gameplay. This is a speedrun. Yeah. I still haven't added more different little follow notifications, so you still get the rare single one. So, this is how fast this could have gone if I read at my own speed and didn't read it all out, chat. But... no, I think if I wasn't reading it out, this one's, I would... Oh! Why did he do that? What were they talking about? Sorry, no, I can't check my log now. I wanted to say 0 times log checked on that end part. Hold up. Why did he do that? What were they talking about? He was pouring us water one by one? I'm my ass not checking the log. You're not catching me. I'm not skipping through it all again. I know where we are. This is where he's pouring us water one by one. At least I assume that was the intention. Didn't take him to be the clumsy type. You blind or something? Shit, I guess my eyes really aren't what they used to be. I remember I read the log for this. He was like, should I pour you all water? And then he was like, Adrian, do you want water? And we were in our thoughts, so we didn't react. And Valerie was like, yeah, fucking pour him some water then. Pour him some water. And then I looked up and was like, well, why are they pouring me water? I remember. I'll get some... Oh, just use it. I'll take care of it. We're back to scene text. I didn't open it soon enough to influence the text last time. I see. But it still must have influenced the text to some extent. Because I got unseen text there. Because it stopped skipping. I think. I think it stopped skipping. I'm pretty sure it did. Oh. I remain like this for minutes. I don't feel like getting up ever again. It's all over anyway, isn't it? This is, I think, right after we got grabbed by the... We got grabbed and, you know, we got knocked out. And we had that really fucking sweet mind sequence. We had that freaking, like, mind... like, you know... where the text was really cool to read out, but it also felt like I was, you know... The text was cool. I loved that. That section was really sweet. But it's also like it feels like what English sounds like to people that don't speak English, but you have to read it out kind of thing, where I just say the words. It was fun to read though. You should read it out loud too again, if you haven't yet. You should read your own words out loud. Well, sometimes. Maybe you have, I don't know. She knows, and soon they all will. Maybe they already do. After lying around for a little while longer, I hear a slight creak coming from the sofa. I slowly sit up myself and turn towards the source, finding exactly who I expected to find. Oh, good morning, princess. Slept well? You heard everything out loud, yeah. It helps you understand how the words exist. Reading out loud is underrated. I must have really kept the poor guy waiting for a while. Yeah, sure, it was a nice nap. I think I needed that. I needed that. Like a mechanic needs his loving wife and family after spending a day at work getting his hands covered in grease. Glad to hear it. That was kind of weird though. You should maybe check your log. There's been some more stuff going on after you lost consciousness. No. Don't really need to repeat that for you, right? Oh, give me a second. Alright, what do we have here? My ass didn't check it. This is fake news. This is not what happened. I am not checking it, Adrian. I could still convince them that I only know Sophie, that I heard about Emilia, but only through her. Honestly, I wonder why I didn't. We need a patch right now where he says, well, I don't really know what's going on, I don't know. I guess I'm not reading the damn log. Even more importantly, I would have been fucked either way if it didn't come up now. After all, Nathan must have told Sophie that I'm here now, or at least some guy named Adrian. And Sophie definitely told everyone on her team that she knew me, just like she happily told everyone about her relationship with me. Don't be too upset though, I'm sure like everyone that plays it like a normal human being, you know, yeah, it's okay. That's why I was saying, I think it's okay to force a little bit, because people that actually read it, like, you know, weren't, like, I think everyone reading it normally at that point, when he specifically says, I should check my log, and then it gives you ... time to check the log, was checking the log. This might be the best possible outcome. Done, yeah, I read the log. Thanks for the message. This is what I like to imagine. His ass did not read the log. He's just like, thanks for the message. Like, he's hitting him with the, yeah, I'm glad for you / I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm not reading all that. Hit me with the Skippy again. They're really emoting. Yeah, but yeah, I guess I also might have missed some times when I had to check a log. Maybe there's still some dialogue thingies that... Maybe I didn't check the log enough. A cult? Are you seriously telling me that something like that is behind all this? My ass did not read the log. It might explain the craziness of the entire situation, but it just seems so absurd. What would some cult want from Emilia? And what does any of that have to do with us? It might just be a coincidence. No use in overthinking it, right? You didn't see anything like that, did you? Nope, nothing at all. Figures. Do you think they are the ones behind all this? I honestly think it's still too early to judge. I don't have Oliver voice. Skip. Nanomachine, son. Oh, I see. But I think I got something on the glass of water one, because it didn't skip a part of it, so I must have opened the log to some extent. Oh, these images are going oh, it's because one person is talking and then the... Wait. Is this the same CG? Or was her hair different? Don't answer that. I'll get to it. Also, can you imagine... Chat. That right there was like all of yesterday's stream. I just flew by just like that. Well, 2 days ago's the stream. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything yesterday. That smile. It's just... Is something the matter? Sorry, you're simply stunning to look at. Oh, is that so? Look, Adrian, our boy, is saying the things he's feeling in his damn heart, in his damn kokoro. Oh. Oh, you added some New Game Plus lines that pop up depending on what you missed, where he goes, wait, I should check my log. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm not checking my log lines. I'm getting the, you should check the log here, buddy, lines. And I'm like, I'm not checking the log. I found a new text either way, though. Oh, is that so? Anyway, our boy Adrian, he said what we all are thinking. Because we're not living in the past, we're living in the moment. We moved on from all that log-checking business and now we're on some chick-checking business. We're checking out some chicks. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, is that so? Her expression remains unchanged, unfazed. The only natural response would have been one of utter disgust. Hell, I'm disgusting myself. Adrian, you got Riz, boy! Come on! Yeah, you're attractive. Unlike mine, I'm cracking up. But she seems to sense that I'm not being entirely sincere. What are you... I'm sincere! That I'm just trying to dodge the question. I can't open the log. No! I can't. But I don't need to anymore, do I? After all, I've made my choice. I remembered some things. Not like I ever truly forgot about any of it, but seeing all those scenes play out like that, it truly brought me back. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Do you want to talk about any of it? Honestly, seeing her like this once again, I mean, seeing basically this CG at that after credit scene solidified that Evelyn should talk the way I voiced Emilia in the thing as well. But I think she only starts talking like this whenever she's hitting this pose. I think when she's hitting this pose, she stops going, Mama, could I buy a pretzel? Could you hand me £5 so I could walk down to the corner store and buy a pretzel? Yeah, she just goes. She hits the psychopath like in the come on, give me a... Maybe we should all try make it out to the best of our ability. Come on, give me a line. Give me a... I can't go back to a Evelyn line. We've read this, chat. Oh, I missed an Evelyn line. I was skipping too close to the sun. Ah! Yeah, but she does just hit this pose and go, well, sugar fuck boy. No, that's Sophie's thing. She can't start doing this as well. But I'll hit the, you know, you saw it in the after credits. You know how, you remember how she talks. What was she like? You know, you just would, you know, just try to make it all sound all mysterious a little bit. Skip, but oh no, I didn't want to skip too fast. Drying her clothes, huh? I didn't read that part in the log this time. Now that she mentions it, I'm completely drenched as well. Obviously, after talking to Evelyn for who knows how long. Yeah, and maybe I should dry my clothes as well.
I suppose so. I will explain your plan to her in the meantime.
I simply nod and let my eyes dart towards the exit. Evelyn nods in turn and we leave this room behind. Once and for all, I hope. We arrive in front of the bathroom. Evelyn knocks on the door.
Valerie, are you still in there by any chance?
A couple of seconds pass and the door swings open. Skip, 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 skip. Oh, we're back here. We're back at the start of the stream. But this time we're fucking stupid. Nothing going on. We're living in the moment. Something, what we were just doing here is just like in Stars and Time. So if you want a thing that thinks about, not that doesn't think about checking the log and instead thinks about what happens if you just don't pay any attention to things. That's a theme in Stars and Time. That's a theme in that thing. Which is a theme that could be inherent to visual novels where you can skip. It kind of relates to that. But it's not a visual novel, but, you know, that's a good video game. I'm not sponsored by them, sadly. But I am sponsored to play this game. And the sponsor that I have is Friendship, and I like this game. But that doesn't change the fact that I have created a little exclamation mark sponsor I can just hit in the chat for anyone that wants to check the game out themselves at their own pace. You don't have to wait for me to talk whenever I just start talking. And if you just tuned in a moment ago, you probably want to just read it yourself. Or you can obviously click on my Twitch channel and listen to me read out the other stuff. But I'm telling you, the pacing is slow. So if you just want the story, the pacing is good if you play it yourself. Anyway, back to us not figuring out what's going on, because we lived in the moment. Except from my perspective, we just kind of skipped all the moments. Somewhere, somehow, there has to be a way to connect all the hints I've gathered. I mean, looking back at everything I heard today, there have been a whole bunch of weird things that stood out. This place apparently being where some experiment was supposed to take place decades ago. That having been ruined by some guy calling himself Null, at least according to online rumors, and all of this seems to use that story as a blueprint. Whether the story is true or not, it's all held together by this most central of characters, Emilia, who has been interested in those rumors for years, whose mother was involved in the original experiment. This guy still remembers a lot. And then there's this Anamnesia cult. Is Null one of their members? Are they really the ones pulling the strings here? It all connects so neatly. We haven't found a whole lot of hints during our time here, but everything we did find managed to point towards all of this being related to our current situation. As if that's the exact conclusion we were supposed to reach. Maybe I was wrong after all. Maybe Null didn't want us to figure out why we're all here at all. Maybe the true reason for us being here is exactly what he wanted to distract us from. If that's really the case, I guess I'm back to square one. Damn it. What kind of motive could he have had? Why did Emilia disappear in the first place, and why? My eyes land on the mirror in the back of the room. All of a sudden, a scene from earlier today plays out in my mind. Valerie punching the mirror in frustration. Frustration that has likely been festering inside her for a long time. Empathetic Adrian thinking about other people's emotion because he's not living inside of his head reading the log the whole time. Wow! I need a wow. Oh.
Whoa!
That's not quite the fairy tale wow sound effect, but I would have hit that there instead. Frustration caused by the Neuralink she never wanted to have. That she only got implanted because of that accident, because she needed it to control her artificial limbs. If she didn't, would she have tried to get rid of it? Would she really have gone to one of those more than shady sites she mentioned? Those that apparently offered to illegally remove them? Why did she even look into that sort of stuff when she knew that there was no way for her to live without one? Maybe. Bro is thinking. Bro is thinking. The time went by in what feels like an instant. My clothes are done. Still lost in thought, I pulled them out and put them back on. I don't know whether the idea that's occupying my mind will get us anywhere, but it makes too much sense to ignore. Or does it? I shake my head. It's gonna be fine. There's no more time to waste. I need to meet up with the others. And so I head straight for the kitchen. I did want to bring up the warm clothes hitting once more, but this time the clothes were not described as still warm. Or maybe I skipped over it. I can't go back. My memory is not unfounding, and I uninstalled the lock function. I guess so, but then... Oh, there you are. Two are sitting on the table still discussing something. Whether it's about my plan, who knows. I could ask, but they'll probably tell me anyway. I have informed Valerie of everything you told me in the pod room. See, there's my answer. Simply not. So first of all, you're a fucking idiot. You really thought I hadn't figured it out. Sorry. Should've told her in person. It's whatever, I'd love to give you a piece of... Skip me to the part where it's different. Well, I can. As well as it does fit, I get the feeling she fell for the exact thing Null wanted us to think. Can't blame her though. It was my idea that got her to this conclusion. Anyway. So, while I was in the bathroom, did the two of you manage to come up with any theories? We did not have a lot of time to discuss our ideas, but I do think we did have some that might be worth sharing. Wouldn't you agree, Valerie? She clears her throat. I'll try to explain what we came up with. Pretty bare bones, but... I'm pretty much convinced that the collective of Anamnesia is behind this. Sure, apart from their symbol appearing all over the wall. Skip, I remember this. Wait, what do you mean? What kind of connection are you talking about? His ass not paying attention. He just like me on the second playthrough for real. Are you ever paying attention? I don't use this log anymore. I'm a fucking you only live once type of guy now. I brought it up twice already. Their leader claims to have survived the original Truth game. Well, I was convinced of that being a lie, a fancy backstory he made up to appear like some sort of chosen survivor. I didn't think it had anything to do with us. Realistically, even their symbol appear... Oh. What convinced me of their involvement is that Emilia knew. Emilia knew she would disappear. Yes, now that you mentioned that, when telling us about your last chat, you mentioned that. Right before disappearing, she told you that she wouldn't be online for the time being. Though that might have been nothing more than a coincidence. Sure, everything that ever happened could have been a coincidence. But it fits so well. Oh, the misery. Hello, thank you for thank you for following. Did that play twice? No, I don't think it did. Lo-fi. Lo-fi? Lo-fi? Back you. She's been looking into this cult and their connection to what happened in 71 for years. Probably because her mother was involved all that as well, somehow. Devin chat? Oh, no, I get to skip. For a moment I was like... It didn't play twice. Okay. I'm not remembering it that well, because more people need to constantly follow, I think. I've only heard it, 8 times? No, 9 times. There was Emma Dorothy, who followed and immediately unfollowed and was trying to sell me probably AI-generated Twitch emotes. That was a pretty funny thing that happened. And it also was just me and Emma Dorothy. Because Flo's didn't want to get spoiled for Citizen Sleeper 2. And also I was not reading out for that game. Okay, back to figuring out the ending where we, Adrian, are not paying attention. That's roughly what I originally had in mind, the kind of truth I felt we might be looking for. But just now in the bathroom, I reached a different conclusion. A much more optimistic one, at least in a way. Can't say for sure that Valerie is wrong. Doesn't mean I shouldn't bring up my own theory, despite, or maybe because, it completely contradicts everything she said. We really did get... Also, close. I don't know, you're really funny for typing Germa with a G, like he's German. I'm correcting you now, but it's not correcting. Maybe you're doing a joke. If you're doing a joke, even if you're not, you can just say you were joking. But in case you aren't, yeah, no, he's written with a J. But you can, this is where you type I fooled you or something. No, it's a J, it's a Germa with a J. Well, that's how I write him. You can write him with a G if you want. No, it's not oopsies. You could have... I mean, I guess it was oopsies. You could have said I trolled you and then put a troll face emoji too. Don't forget. You're the author of your own story. Contradicts everything she just said. Anyway, Adrian, our boy, when you don't check the log, you don't lie. That's true. Android behavior. Anyway. Adrian, our boy, when he's not checking the log, he is confident. You could also put like the Twitch robot emote if you want to chatbot troll. You know, I'm not sure what he's called. It's like the green robot. People like to put that when they're acting like they're viewbots or robots or something. To be honest, I've got a different idea. One that might also... I shouldn't drink carbonated water, like carbonated drink, while having to read out things. Keep being interrupted by myself. To be honest, I've got a different idea. One that might also explain why we're supposed to play this game at all. That's so? Well, don't be shy. Go on. Evelyn simply nods, smiling at me, telling me it's gonna be fine. I can do this. I can, and I will. He's so confident. I might not be certain that my theory is correct, but compared to anything else I said today, this is what I'm the most confident about. This is something worth sharing. Alright, so our goal is to reveal the truth about Emilia. But why? Well, Valerie, you said it earlier. Maybe because Noel doesn't actually know what the truth is himself. This whole thing might be nothing but a way to gather info on her, for some reason. But if that's all there is to it, would this entire intricate setup really be necessary? Wouldn't it be better to just tie us up and put a gun to our heads? Seems quite a bit more efficient to me. And why are the rules so vague? Why isn't he asking specific questions about the thing he wants to hear from us? It's breaking my whole reading flow again, this damn funky music. It's interrupting my cadence and making me want to adjust to it. He clearly expects one of us to know whatever he's looking for, so I don't know. It's all just weird and unnecessarily convoluted, no matter which way you put it. Don't you think so too? Yeah, I mean, sure, you're right. But like, what's your point? That's just what we've been wondering about the entire time, isn't it? No, dude, no, that's not what I meant. I'm so sorry. I will put on the French beret. Oh, mama, the phrase put on the beret if you make I will become a French Joe if you put a less funky music in the part 2. All the French people just unfollowed me, I heard. I got a notification. It said that you're cancelled in France. No, the music is great. I like the funky music. I could turn it down if I really wanted to focus on reading it out, but it's fine. That's just what we've been wondering about the entire time, isn't it? Well, I considered someone else who might have wanted to know about this truth. Someone who knew it at some point, but not anymore. You mean Emilia herself? I simply not. They don't look entirely convinced just yet, but I think they see where I'm going with this. I've had this theory, I think. At some point during the playthrough, I said Emilia is behind all this. I might have. There were also theories of, you know, they accidentally deleted the original Emilia, and now we're trying to rebuild her, and then she looks in the mirror and says, "Am I my body? Oh, you just wait till I'm done with this one," and then I type into Google anamnesis definition. All the pieces will fall into place. Because for the longest time I thought that Null made Emilia lose her memory. Just like he did with us, just on a larger scale. He abducted her 2 years ago, performing all kinds of sick experiments on her. However, he couldn't have used that same method he did for us. Oh, I will do that on stream. Do not fear. From what Evelyn told us, the neurological override should only be used for a couple of days at most, right? Yes, that's correct. That almost sounded like Heimerdinger. Yes, that's correct. So what if nobody ever wanted her to forget anything? What if there's some entirely unrelated reason for her memory loss, like anamnesis? Like what? For this one, I've been putting pieces together before even gathering them in the first place. I hope my assumptions weren't too far off. Valerie, you got into all those topics surrounding the truth game, the nil virus and even that anamnesis cult because of Emilia, right? I mean, yeah. There's something else you brought up about ways to illegally get rid of a Neuralink. What? Something like that is... I see. I get what you're trying to ask, and you're right. Emilia is the one who brought that up. We talked about how deeply we both wish to live without that thing on our heads, so that sounded like a dream come true. Never thought to mention that before? That seems like relevant information, Valerie. I'm vibing. Well, it was nice to at least fantasize about it, alright? Now sure, of course, I get it. Emilia mentioned something similar. Would have been nice if you could have mentioned that, Adrian. About how she'd always wondered what living without a Neuralink would be like. Actually, I think she did. Oh, I think actually she did. I think I do remember her saying that when we were at her place. Actually trying to get rid of it though, she never brought anything like that up. Well, might just not have known that was an option at the time. Maybe spending time with Sophie, who lived her entire life without one, further fueled her desire to do the same. That might be why she ended up looking into it. I don't know. Something about that order of events doesn't seem to quite add up. What is this feeling? What am I forgetting about? I don't know. Whatever, it can't be that important. Not checking the log. Oh, Sophie, you and your chipless head are so hot. I might have said that, right? Hold on, yeah. I think that might be... I think those words might have come out of my own mouth, huh? That's true. No, that she definitely said something along the lines of, I wonder what it would be like without a chip in your head, and then I said that, yeah, oh, yeah. So I was like, yeah, it's so hot that you don't have the brain worm. But yeah, no, I think way more closer along the lines of, oh, Sophie, you and your chipless head are so hot. Something like that. Whatever, can't be that important. Ah, my ass not opening the log. That shit gonna say, I checked the log 0 times today. I'm proud. You also mentioned, that feels like a point though where I maybe should have checked it to get, you know, maybe that was like the one time I need to check it. But we got here by not checking it at all, so we should stick with our truth. You also mentioned that it was considered pretty risky, that it could lead to brain damage as you described it. Oh, well, of course, if it was a feasible option, it would already be offered as an official service. Alright, bro, you just work there, you don't gotta stand up for the boss that much. I'm not so sure about that one. I can totally see the corpse lying about it being impossible in order to keep as many people as possible tied to their system. Either way, let's go with that for now. Makes sense, of course. The question is, what kind of damages? Could removing a Neuralink, a device directly tied to a person's brain, perhaps lead to memory loss? He should have said amnesia. And then we would have had the second half of the combined title words. When I put it like that, it just seems so obvious. Like something I should have considered this entire time. I just hope I'm right. I mean, research on this topic is still being carried out, but yes, that is a possibility. Holy shit, so you think she actually went through with it? It would also explain why she told you that she'd be gone for a while. Not because she feared getting too involved with that cult, but because she had already planned the procedure at the time. Yeah, I guess so. I see. So that is the conclusion you've reached. That certainly seems to add up. Is that what you would consider the truth? What you think we're supposed to find out? No, not at all. Honestly, if I'm right, I gotta admit my original idea might have been completely off. I don't really think Null wanted us to find out about this at all, about why we're here. Sorry for wasting your time, Valerie. What I think is that there is no truth. No specific thing we were supposed to find out. I think the entire point of this game might be to talk about Emilia. That is one of the first things we assumed. I feel like, if I remember correctly, when we were thrown in here. And is that also not just what they told us? Did Null not just say, talk about Emilia and find out about her? Yeah, it makes sense. Null's ass didn't stand there and say, figure out why I put you in this little game. He said, say things about Emilia. About the person in the cutie. The cutie! Ayaya! About how we knew her, about her life, to help her remember, to remind her of everything she has forgotten. That's why the rules were so vague. We weren't supposed to talk about anything in particular, and our specific choice of topics wasn't supposed to be influenced in any way. Null wanted us to talk about whatever we thought of as most relevant, most memorable, the things she should remember the most. Is that why he deleted our logs as well? So that we wouldn't simply look up what seemed like relevant hints and instead naturally discussed whatever came to mind, like I did by not looking up the log? Was trying to solve this game like some sort of mystery story my biggest mistake from the start? Chat, I'm not sure if that's true. Because Exhibit A. Wait! I have to sit on the floor for a moment, chat. I'm sitting and I'm grabbing my knees. And I'm reconsidering the meaning of this line all along. I'm done reconsidering. I'm sitting back on the chair and I'll see if you guys have said anything, but you really fucking you boomed me with this one. You fucking boomed me. The answer was there all along. Bro was being serious. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Anyway, this isn't some thoroughly constructed mystery story where every line is packed with meaning and foreshadowing. It's like I expected this to be some kind of comedy, but then it ended up having a mystery twist. No, it's like I expected it to be some kind of a mystery. And then it wasn't. It was just learning about our past and thinking about our relationships and musing on theoretical concepts of memory while eating omu rice, and then getting to see Evelyn in that CG where she looks weirdly wet, like glossy, you know, even though she wasn't in the water. I don't know. Was trying to solve this game like some sort of mystery story. My biggest and I know that line that you wrote just references exactly what the play was, but I thought I don't know. I knew it. I obviously picked that. I picked up on that. I commented on that, but I didn't. I don't know. Wow. I admit, I like the idea, however. If what you say about the "We love sweaty man. We love sweaty man" feat Hassan. A new episode of the Trash Taste podcast just came out. My phone gave me a notification. Don't clip that. Do not. This is not like a... This is not... No. This is not... Don't clip me saying we love sweaty men. I didn't mean to say that. Stop. Think. Why would I even say that, dude? There's no reason why I would say... I shouldn't be playing two musics on top of each other. I kind of lose the effect. Alright, anyway. We're cooking. We're cooking here. If what you say is true, what about the documents we found? Or the cult symbol in the other hall? Some kind of connection to the cult and the original experiments can't be denied, can it? Oh, I absolutely think it can. Valerie hinted at it herself. Those could be nothing but red herrings, deliberately planted clues to distract us from figuring out the real goal behind this game. If all these things were really connected, why would Null leave those very obvious hints for us to find? To me, it almost seems like he wanted us to come to a conclusion Valerie has reached. Maybe Null was hoping we'd give up on trying to understand what some weird cult was up to. Instead of even bothering to question our task, we just focus on completing it. Yeah, we just reached the conclusion to do as we are told. Though it seems it had the exact opposite effect on us. Or on me at least. Not this time! My ass not opening the log. He didn't want us to realize that the entire point of this game was something as seemingly innocent as helping Emilia regain her memories. He should have been more open. He should have been more clear about this. And also, it's almost like this is some kind of game where I'm told that the log is searchable and has a cool functionality of that you can read it and then your character will react by being like, yeah, I read the log. And then the whole point of the game is to not read the log to get the ending where a guy figures it out. Truly devious. A devilish person made this. But that's okay. We can all be a little devilish sometimes. But if that's really all there is to it, then why would Null care so much? Isn't messing up your brain just kinda the risk that comes with that whole procedure? Couldn't they just abandon her as is or dispose of her altogether? Oh, that's right. Putting this much effort into helping her regain her memories. Does that really seem like something criminals offering an illegal service like that would bother with? What if it wasn't criminals? I've said this before. It's her damn dad who has access to this whole shit. Yeah, I've been kind of wondering the same thing. I mean, you could probably argue they'd still want to build up a trustworthy reputation and all that, but still, this just seems a little excessive. If they can afford going through with an operation of this scale, wouldn't they have ways to simply sweep the whole thing under the rug? Especially after more than 2 years. Right, no, really, I don't know. There might be some kind of reason. A reason for why they couldn't just make her disappear. 'Cause it's her dad and he does love her 'cause he already lost his wife to Neuralink complications after a car explosion. Maybe her father was onto them. Not quite the conclusion I reached, but he's pretty influential, isn't he? If he got a hold of the people behind that, he could probably pull some strings to hunt them down. I guess her dad probably wouldn't want her to go through with that kind of procedure, so he probably wouldn't do it on her. But we've seen the way Emilia can just look at you and look through you. I'm sure if she just looked at her father like that and said she wants the chip removed, I'm sure he wouldn't say no. That's why he's now null. I think I'm cooking here, possibly. New clip has been made. Why? What even would you clip? Look at that, I'm on streamer mode. I popped up on my phone, but you didn't hear Discord sound effect. Your streamer is learning. And if you still want to get in on the ground level while your streamer is learning, before your streamer is even affiliate, you should hit the follow button and tell your friends to follow the channel as well. They might like it too. Alright. Think he threatened them? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know, I wasn't reading my log. Come on, don't give up now, you're so close to figuring this out. Don't let those questions spell the end of your theory. There has to be some kind of clue you're missing. You're not getting me! No! If I'm missing a clue, I'll have to think of it in my mind. I'm not opening the log. I don't even know what I would search for. No. I mean, wouldn't it add up with how we got here in the first place? Yeah, we went to her dad's clinic. None of us remembered, but we all gathered up at the Neuralink Center he worked at, right? See, there you go, use your brain. Didn't need to look in the log. I wonder how much of this wasn't actually log change dialogue and how much of it is just moments where I'm like, I should look up in the log maybe how this could have happened, and then after I open the log and close it, Adrian says, I remember this thing happened, and I'm like, holy shit, cinema! But if I didn't open the log, he still reaches the conclusion. I don't know. I'm kind of breaking all the carefully built walls of I'm kind of fucking looking at the people that make the shadows right now, and I don't know if they appreciate it, but I'm doing it analytically, so I think they appreciate it. And by the people that make the shadows, I mean Tomato Toaster themselves. Tomato Toasterin herself. That's not a Toasterin. That sounds like if you're a Japanese person and a toaster and then Rin. But if you speak German, you would understand what the idea was there. I mean, I still don't know who the fuck Eric is supposed to be, but I don't even... Who the fuck is Eric? I want to check my log almost, but... Oh, no, that's just the guy on the other team is called Eric. I remember that, just... Like, I forgot he exists, so... No, probably not that important. Right. Sophie and I apparently went there to meet up with her father for the first time after never getting any proper replies from him before. Couldn't it be the same for you? Maybe he contacted you? I guess so. So you think he's involved in all this? Probably, at least to some capacity. I really was Adrian, huh? Adrian, you know how Adrian thought he had the solution after properly checking his log a bunch and getting things in order? I was him. I was like, yeah, let's figure out this case, this mystery in the same way. You know, I was just looking at the same mystery Adrian was looking at. Because I just so got convinced by me, Adrian, the story being like, yeah, that was the last thing I saw yesterday. And now today I didn't even consider during this scene, during the previous one, that I completely forgot about this other very real thing of like, that I think I've voiced before. I'm pretty sure this is not a new thought in my head that Emilia's father is null and that we just want to get her memories back. But during all this theory crafting, I haven't brought it up because I was checking the logs so much for hints about cults. You hook, line and sinkered me, haven't you? were you giggling when I typed in the word cult? When I was doing the thing Adrian literally did in the story? Trying to look up things about the cult in my log. I'm like, oh, let me type in cult in my log. Oh, look, I can even pull up difficult. Haha. Oh, I'm trying to find any hints or connections about the cult. And meanwhile, you're giggling there, being like, yeah, the cult, bro, that's what it's about. Oh, this guy is just like Adrian. He's going the Adrian who checks his log too much mode. But now that I'm thinking clearly, like, yeah, obviously, the cult, they mentioned that shit like 5 times maximum. But Abu Dhabi Whoa. What happened? Oh yeah, I'm reading stuff out. Probably, at least to some capacity. I can't look at what the previous line was, because I would have to open the log. Hold on. Are you trying to imply that Professor Neiman would, in order to help his daughter regain her lost memory, assist in kidnapping and potentially killing multiple people close to her? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, you pretty much... You're smart, Evelyn. You know that? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm implying. But you can cut out the potentially killing multiple people. Because, I mean, consider this. If it is Professor Neiman, then he probably isn't planning on killing us at all, actually. That's just in this part to, you know, we kind of came up with that ourselves, in a way. He did say you can take however long you want, there's no time limit. You just, you know, might want to sleep sometimes, but like really you can take naps. So, yeah. No, that sounds like something, and that's... Evelyn, it sounds like he might know you too, or you know him. I mean, you work with them, maybe not directly, but it would make sense. That's why he knows that you and your twin sister know how to work the fucking memory dive machines, the fucking to-the-moon pod. You might want to reconsider such serious accusations. This is the first time I've seen her this agitated. Guess I hit a nerve with that one. He is quite an important figure in her field of research, after all. I should really reconsider what I'd said. After all, powerful and successful people are never weird, and they're generally good people. I mean, it is rather true. Emilia's father being involved in something like that seems pretty absurd, even if it is for her sake, but who knows whether that's really what's going on here. Well, I mean, has anyone died yet? It's what I'm saying, bro. Up top. Boom. I'd hope not. However, Null said, just because he says one team has to die, that doesn't make it true. Maybe it's just supposed to make the situation feel more urgent, to make us focus on our task. Although we still managed to waste quite a lot of time so far. You think we might have never been in any real danger then? I guess I can't prove we were. Evelyn still looks mighty unhappy though. No! Take me to the other ending! Wait, no, in the other ending she was sad because something happened to her sister. Possibly. Although that might be true, that would still mean he cooperated with kidnapping a group of people and imprisoning them in this underground facility. Some of which are completely uninvolved. My sister and I have never even met the professor. Oliver was nothing more than a customer with unlucky timing. Even if Null wasn't planning to kill any of us, this would be a serious crime to commit for such selfish reasons. Oh, she looks sad. It's okay, man, it's okay, girl. I mean, I can't deny what she's saying. It's true. Even just bringing us here against our will is rather extreme. God, I was so close to solving this. I was so sure everything lines up. I think you can still go with that theory. Come on, there has to be some kind of explanation that makes sense. Can't just give up now. Maybe we weren't brought here against our will at all. Can we get much higher? So high. Type shit, you know. Maybe her father explained the entire situation to us and we agreed to help. That might also be why our memories were erased. So that we wouldn't know the purpose of this game from the start. That works, right? That makes sense, doesn't it? Nah, that can't be it either. What is she saying? I guess Sophie doesn't have a Neuralink. What am I missing? That completely contradicts what Oliver told us and what Sophie apparently said. You know, because their memories weren't erased and all that. They would still remember volunteering to participate. Well then, maybe they're just in on it? Maybe they're just playing along. Adrian, I think it might be time to give up on the idea. Evelyn, I think not. To begin with, if the motive you proposed was indeed correct, then this elaborate setup doesn't make much sense, does it? If Null was simply trying to let Emilia regain her memories, then wouldn't it be much more efficient if she was allowed to talk to the people close to her herself? Why go about this in such a roundabout manner? Objection! Why have Nathan and Oliver deliver messages back and forth between different halls? Objection! Fuck. Why set this up as a game of life and death? Objection! I get it. Okay, no, I guess no objection. I hang up my head. Dejected. She's right. It all fits in a way that forms a satisfying narrative, and yet none of it makes sense in the context of the actual situation we find ourselves in. So much time spent wondering what might have happened to Emilia. What might have happened in the past, that I barely kept the present in mind. That was nothing but a waste of time. Great, so this was all for nothing. Figures. She jumps up from her chair, simply sighing. Oh, come on, don't say that. Even with some holes remaining in his theory, that doesn't necessarily mean that it can't help us with getting closer to the truth. It could help us, alright, great. I'll hold out on praising him until he manages to get us out of here. For now She steps towards the living room. I'll check the documents again, no point standing here. Got any other bright ideas? Feel free to keep them to yourself. It's what you do best, right? And she's gone, slamming the door shut behind her. And another banger soundtrack is playing. Evelyn and I simply remain in place, sitting in silence. For a while, she stares at the table, making a troubled expression. At some point, apparently having found what she deems to be the right words to say, she speaks up. Adrian, I really like your theory. Not because it makes perfect sense, regrettably it doesn't, but because it's more hopeful than any other I can think of. A solution that would let us all return to our respective lives as if nothing ever happened. It's almost too good to be true, because it probably isn't true. I have already accepted that I will never see my sister again, no matter what outcome we might reach. Should I start to believe that there was a chance for us to reunite after all? I don't know if I could take the disappointment should your theory turn out to be wrong. I believe that Valerie has similar reasons for being so defensive about this. As long as any uncertainty remains, neither of us can accept this truth. I hope you understand. I simply nod in silence. She's right. I was so determined to find a solution. So determined to find a way to end this game as soon as possible, so determined to make sure Sophie would never learn the truth. so determined for Sophie to die. And yet, the answer I reached was one where Sophie wouldn't have to die. I've been lying to myself this entire time. This theory was never meant to save us. Its only purpose was to save me from the fear of losing the only person I could have ever called a friend. No, I think, Adrian, you're blaming yourself a little too much. I think this is a smart theory, because this gives you something more to do. That is discussing and talking more about Emilia and hoping it works. I don't know. I don't deserve someone like her. The only person I could have ever called a friend. Even in the face of death, I'm too weak-willed to truly commit to sacrificing anything for my survival. Like a clueless child, I cling on to some baseless belief that everything will turn out just fine. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to believe that everything will turn out fine. I think it's good, personally. Every problem I have will resolve itself eventually, but it won't. I will die in here. I will never see her again. She will find out that I lied to her, and I won't even get a chance to explain why. Not that I could. I will never play another song, and she will never get to hear it, though she'd want me to break that promise anyway. Right? In that case, Evelyn has been sitting there patiently waiting for me to think things through and calm down. I raise my eyes to look in hers. So what do you want to do now? I wonder. I suppose Oliver will skip, just get me to the guitar. Somehow, huh? If you say so. I already told you I'm taking a bit of a break, so do whatever you want. She saw right through me once again. That I only have one reason wanting to play the guitar right now. I don't know if I'll ever get another chance to. I give Evelyn, who simply remains quiet, a quick glance, to which she replies with the usual combination of smile and nod. I've never been particularly good at this now that years have passed. Yep. Check the guitar. Yep. Let's see. Let's hope it doesn't sound as odd, off tune. Or maybe you nowadays just have a tuned guitar at home and the Fiverr guy you told him to play it on a not tuned guitar. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. So after all, you're my Wonderwall. Oh, darling, you're my Wonderwall. Sorry, Chad. You don't know what was wrong last time. Yeah. Look, I held myself back from hitting the Wonderwall. But it doesn't feel quite Wonderwall-y, but it just is the, it's a funny thing, I think, to say there. I like it. I like the guitar thingy. If I had to say, obviously because it's a guitar thing that plays a few chords, my first funny brain thing to say is here's Wonderwall, but genuinely, and this is a very /positive thing, it sounds very Life is Strangian. Do you understand what I'm saying? Very /positive. For as much as the existence of Life is Strange sometimes makes me cringe and stuff, but I do quite like the music. I'm in a weird Schrödinger's cat kind of double existence where I both like Life is Strange genuinely, and the music and like just the game overall, I like it genuinely. But like I said, I'm in that Schrödinger state where I also like it ironically, but it's both at the same time. But the music I just like genuinely. I think the music is great, so the vibes are good. But you never will, Sophie. Still, I'm glad I did this. Even if you never will. Well, that was pretty good, actually. She's trying really hard not to hurt my feelings. I could tell she didn't like it, but this isn't the right time to criticize. I mean, not like I paid much attention to it anyway. Barely even glanced at it. I checked it, what, 2 times? 2? Oh, I must have opened the damn menu. It must have been... Does it count only opening the log, or does it count opening the menu as well? I would like this if you have this information readily available. My ass does not remember actually opening the log during this playthrough. 2 is the standard number because twice is forced through the story. Okay. Oh, that makes sense then. I guess he can't say 0 there. Give me my confetti! Can't believe I was ever worried about losing access to this thing. Dude, how does it feel? Like, seeing everyone play through this their first time and not fucking get this? Or have there been people that just didn't care about looking at the log? People that got there with like the log number being in the low 10s or something. I guess it turns out I was primed in a way that this is a game about about a log. Some people didn't realize there was a log. Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I was pretty primed about this being a game with log mechanics and you know, reactive story upon checking the log. It's almost like I thought this was some sort of log visual novel where you have to check your log a bunch. When I should have just been in the moment, reading the text in front of me. Huh. Not like I'll ever forget these past few hours. For better or for worse, I never will. Gap starts to form in front of us. Light from beyond begins to seep in. I close my eyes. Thank you for everything, Sophie. No matter what awaits me beyond this door, I promise I will live. For the both of us. There it is again! Can I... Oop. I wanted to make it move fast, not... Hello? Good morning. Me? Ugh? Whoa! What the hell? Good morning, me. Ugh. Life is strange. Oh, dialogue. Another after credit scene? Whoever invented the concept of standing up before noon. I did not think she had red hair. Maybe she dyed it. Whoever invented the concept of standing up before noon, you're probably already dead. Fuck you anyway. Did it have to be 10 AM? Did he even bother to ask if later would work too? Of course not. They could have told him to come around at 7 in the morning and he'd been all like, yeah, sure, sounds good. I shouldn't complain. I've been trying to get an appointment with that bastard for years. If anything, I can still barely believe that Adrian of all people ended up being the one to get on their nerves long enough for them to get in. He really kept pestering that center all this time, eh? Poor employee that had to keep replying. Definitely not paid well enough for this bullshit. I wonder if it'll be worth it in the end. I've given up on getting an appointment with him for a while now. Not only was it a hassle, I also just started to doubt that I'd even get anything out of talking to him. Meeting with that shut-in won't bring her back. If he had the means to, he could have pulled those strings by now. If he'd cared enough to do, well,
anything really. He would have reached out to me by himself. Instead he took the easy way out. Cut himself free from the world like the garbage father he's always been. He couldn't care for her when she was still here. Why would that change now, right? Still, now that Adrian's finally got his hands on him, it wouldn't hurt to go and see him. If nothing else, I'll at least get a chance to tell him what I think of him straight to his stupid baka face. Well, I don't know how stupid this is. I guess that depends on how much Leah takes after him. Leah, you're so hot even though you have the microchip in your brain. I've already wasted 10 minutes lying around. Come the fuck on. Alright, I can't keep Adrian waiting. Not after he put this much effort into securing this opportunity for us. Oh, not for us. For me, of course. Yeah, he doesn't know her, right? Oop, I took 2 screenshots. Got too trigger happy. Well, I'm taking it. It's on my, also it's in my Steam thingy on the game. I'm taking it. I'm taking your art. Yeah, I'm screenshotting it. I'll turn it into a non-fungible token. I'm putting it into Mushroom Musume. It'll become a non-fungi token. It'll become a fungible token. I don't know. There's some kind of joke there. Fun, because I just think non-fungible token just sounds so silly. Fungible kind of sounds like fungi. All for my sake, as he said. Yeah. If it wasn't so sad, it would almost be kind of funny how, after all this time, he still thinks I don't know. Wah! Bah! 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 So who is in the pot with their memory wiped? This is definitely giving us confirmation of how we got there. And that, this theory seems much more likely to be correct than we might have thought. But it's not a complete theory, obviously. We know that. We know it's not complete. Don't mind me, chat room. I'm just getting that. No. I'm just letting it play out again. Nothing. Nothing. I'm just Hideo Kojima. You could try to reach the water scene. Oh. Is that gonna do much for us? I'm just trying the one where I have to listen in and kinda, yeah. Whoa. Hold on. The most I can still get? Okay. Where did he make food for us? That's safe. The most I can still get, that's safe? Or is it one of these safes? The one I can... Oh! Thank you. I was trying to see if any of these, but I can still just skip around. Did we already have soup? Yeah, I think so too. Brim, brim. Cool mirror scene. Oh. Oop, I stopped skipping in the middle of a... I guess somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm making a new save. So I can just go.
when they enter the kitchen. Yeah. Yeah, they entered the kitchen. You mean other safe. I have fucking 54 safe slots after all. Quick maths. Okay, skip. I have no patience. Carbonated water. Crazy. That's the least I can do, is what I tell myself. I just don't want to bear the conscience of being that. Oh, that would be quite kind. I don't want them to think of me as useless. That's all this is about. Sure, Adrian to you while you're at it. I don't truly care about what happens to them, do I? Ah, if you say so. Here you go. Oliver places an empty glass in front of me. Huh? Oh. Why did he do that? What were they talking about? I checked it a bunch of times. Wait, Valerie asked him to? Yeah. Should I thank her? Should I thank him? Fuck it. Thanks. Oliver smiles in turn, beginning to pour us water one by one. At least I assume that was the intention. Adrian said thanks. Didn't take him as the clumsy type. Am you blind or something? Shit, I see. We're now friendly with Oliver. Damn, you got a whole tree in this shit. That's crazy. There's a whole tree hidden underneath. We had to raise our friendship score. Goodbye. Oh. Oh. Sorry, what happened? You didn't. Evelyn told me to say it. Okay. Is that all you wanted? I guess. Okay, cool. Instead, I'll try and return the favor. Oh, right, and thanks for the glass of water. Whoa. She's gonna be like, what? What? Earlier, when Oliver asked whether anyone wanted some water. Oh, that. Yeah. Weird thing to bring up. Well, I just... whatever. It's fine, thanks. Thanks? For thanking me, I guess. Oh, shut up. The words themselves barely mattered, and yet she understood, I think. And as if to prove just that, she continues. Did you really want to sacrifice yourself? I guess so. Sure, I think so. See, when you said water scene, I first thought of the scene after we get out of our pots, because Evelyn looks so weirdly wet and shiny. See, I'm not crazy. It's the lighting. It looks nice, but, you know. It's the lighting on her hair that makes it look glossy. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah. What? Do you see how there's like the little gloss that's really strong on her hair here? It makes her hair look like wet. And there's also like this hard lighting right there on her clothes. And I mean, might just be a crazy form-fitting dress, but you know, a lot of clothes would fit like that. No, 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 no. No, we're not gonna complain to the artist. Instead, you'll send the artist the entire amount that I paid to purchase this game. Send them. I want the artist to have all the money I paid for this. Because they did a good job. It's good. It's good. I'm just saying that when he said when a water scene is brought up, I think of this because we were in the water. There's water sound effects, and Evelyn looks like she also got water on her hair and her clothes, maybe. And the lighting is blue, green, blue, kind of thing. Turquoise, maybe. It's not quite turquoise. It's a little bit green leaning blue. Anyway, that's my water. See, that's my Waterloo moment. Something else. Someone else. No, we don't need this water. I just wanted to look at it. Valerie, homie dialogue. Something clicks, and without thinking too much about it, I call out, "Wait!" They were just about to pass through the door, but now they halt. "Sorry, Valerie, can we talk for a bit? Just..." "Sure." "I see. I will wait for you in the kitchen, then." She closes the door. I know her intentions were nearly as bad as they seem. It's not like she actually hates me, so I owe it to her, telling her the truth. "So, what's up?" "Well, Evelyn would have told you anyway, but I think there's one thing I should tell you myself." "Oh yeah? What's that?" "I know you probably already suspect this as much, but I knew Emilia. Myself, not just through what I've heard from Sophie." She nods, something that could almost be described as a smile appearing on her face. "I was checking my log and I still missed the friendship scene in my playthrough. Incredible. So unfortunate my log timing wasn't on point." "Yeah, I figured as much." "So, since when did you know?" "Well, I had a vague idea from the start, kinda hard to pinpoint the exact moment it happened. Maybe when you mentioned which uni you went to? Or was it when you realized you were friends with Sophie? Thing is, believe it or not, Emilia did mention you more than once. Not directly, not by name, but she did say she met some guy at uni and, well, wanted to be friends with him. Maybe more. Did she? Huh? Yeah! Thank you! The dev confirmed 100%. Except some extremely minor stuff, maybe. That's okay. Did she? Huh. You say that, so I freak out when there's the third after credit scene. I hear you. I've played those games before. I would love to tell you more, but really, we shouldn't waste too much time with it. Hey, there's no thing such as wasting time. Just let me say this much. Emilia really liked you. Maybe not as much as you liked her, but she really cared about how you felt. Until the end, she was genuinely worried that she might have hurt you. Whoa, confirmed. Wait, Emilia, not a psychopath. I shouldn't have read her like that, I'm sorry. But I think it was completely correct to read her like that, because we get this if you go through, you know, if you follow the correct dialogue path 4 times. And that you'd remember that instead of everything else. Until the end, huh? For a moment I just stand there, carefully nodding along. And then I just stand there, no longer nodding. Valerie sighs. Well, whatever. Not like I expected you to say anything. That's just how you are. Emilia really didn't exaggerate when she said you would never talk much, huh? Well, that's fine and all, but just every now and then, try to think how that might make others feel, alright? That's all. She turns around and heads towards the kitchen. See you in a bit. Yeah. And she's gone. She didn't say much, but what she did say was a lot. I'm glad we were able to talk about this, and yet, this is not the time to think about this any further. I shake my head as if to discard any lingering worries I might have and finally enter the bathroom. Bring, I don't know. Evelyn told me about your idea. How we should figure out why Emilia has disappeared and what point this game. Shout about do sooner. What kind of question? definitely question the whole scenario, the thing, location, null, the urban legend. Yes, we've been here. Still think it's a good theory, alright? Hell yeah! Sure, some details are a little wonky, but overall, it works. I can't deny that either. But I still think we should try to think of other possibilities. Oh, you know what Null said once? Once we found the truth, this game should end immediately. We should still try. I'm not even sure what my idea was this time. Okay, we went with the volunteer idea again. Yeah, I checked. I'm not that afraid of checking the log this time. If nothing else, it's a nice piece of hope to cling on to. Maybe nobody will have to die. Evelyn will get to see her sister again, and you'll meet back up with Sophie. I'll see Sophie again. But that's not what I wanted at all, is it? Is it? Valerie places her hands on the table, raising herself from her chair. Well, that being said, I guess I'll check those documents again. Oh, this song's also so good. Not like I got anything better to do till Oliver returns. He won't return, he won't return, he won't return. It would be splendid if you were right. I just don't want us to give up on thinking now. To just accept this theory as correct despite its apparent inconsistencies. I also don't want to be too hopeful that all of this will find a peaceful resolution. That I can truly meet my sister again. The stronger my belief in that happening, the worse I would suffer if it doesn't. She is right. Yep. Evelyn has been sitting patiently. What do you want to do? How about... Whoa! Wait, she is nice now. Look, I don't know how you'll feel about me saying this. If it even means anything at all, but... Should we make it out of here alive? I'm sure Emilia would be happy to hear this. To hear you playing the guitar. Did she bring that up too? That I... Yeah. I see. After that, silence returns. Evelyn remains perfectly still, with an absent-minded expression on her face. Her eyes pointing nowhere in particular. Can Adrian just... Maybe he can work through his trauma. That would be kinda sweet. Are you okay? Hey, are you alright? She blinks a couple times. Then her lips. I feel like something terrible has just happened. Oh no. I don't think she's talking about the music. Sure, I did check it quite a bit, 16 times since waking up in here. But did I get anything out of it? Did anything I got out of it really matter? Could it still? Not like I'll ever forget the past few hours. It's fine. Light. Close my eyes. Thank you, Sophie. I will live for the both of us. I'm not actually gonna... For a moment I was thinking, can I mute the music and play the Life is Strange song, but it would just all get copyrighted. Battery friendship route. And it overlaps with not checking the log route, though I think you could get friendship route and we both think it's the cult and don't realize the other ending, maybe? Or maybe you can't be her friend if you check the log too much because you're just lost in your thoughts all the time. We did acquire friendship. Yeah, that makes sense. And if any of y'all sweet viewers have played through have played through Citizen Sleeper and Citizen Sleeper 2 and are immensely bored and have literally nothing else better to do, and you watch my my Citizen Sleeper playthrough, you would find out that friendship is what it's all about. It's about the friends we made. That's a thing I said multiple times during that game. Yeah. Though in this case, I didn't think it would be about friendship at the start, but it turns out it's a friendship game as well. Okay, okay. It's the same, yeah. Good morning, me, Yep, yep, yep. Oh, oh, there's a random save on page 9 now that it's this. It's the same. Yeah, I believe it. I believe you. It makes sense. I was wondering if it's like the first time you get to an end, it plays one ending, and then the second time it plays a different one, but no, the post-credit is just that quickly, and it's dependent on the theory you went in with before playing the guitar. The guitar. It's good, I like it. And also in other news, I played the game pretty slowly, huh? I'm happy though. I'm happy I got to talk about it. Voicing it was fun. It made it very watchable, I think, because you didn't have to. It was very fun to watch. I'm happy it was. It was fun to read. I will say it really gives a demonstration of the difference in tempo of a more chill stream like this, where I read it all out and just chatter more, and I can bounce off of the chat. Because when I look at my Steam, I see that I played this game for basically 15 hours. No, it wasn't exhausting. I enjoyed it. The one thing it was is that I was just having fun in the slow read as well. I hope it wasn't too slow paced for the chat, because I think you people in the chat like me if you watched it all the way and you like the game, because man, if I just wanted to see the game, this one probably would not be the way to do this, but yeah. I think that's fine, because if you were here for the game, you could just read the game. And that kind of thing. What I'm pointing out is, I have 15 hours of playtime, and I also have 15 hours of playtime in Citizen Sleeper 2 Star Wars Vector. And I played through that full game on stream as well, but like I said, that playthrough, my ass just reading the text, but I'm not reading it out, and I'm just clicking through. That was real goblin visual novel type gaming shit of just reading out things and be like, yo, this is crazy, and then keeping going. It was really fun to stream to an actual audience and the dev and my friends and read out things while I am playing to fun little voices. I really stretched the content, but you know, I don't know what my point is. Well, I guess my point is this game gave me as many hours of fun as a game I played $20 for. It was pretty good. But it's not what we should. That's not a judge. I'm pressing quit. I'm giving us some images on the screen again while I talk about the game still. For a second. We just... Oh! Boom! There you go. You finished it 1.5 hours before the 1-year anniversary. Oh my god. Oh. This was smart. No. I was gonna say smart of you to not tell me that beforehand, or me not realizing it beforehand, because I might have wanted to stream it then on the 1-year anniversary, but we are out tomorrow, so there's no stream tomorrow. So I couldn't have done it anyway. But it will be the anniversary, the 1-year anniversary, in like 1.5 hours. So, you know, that's sweet. Oh, I really need to pick a music that won't get me copy blasted in the VOD for when I talk about this. Here, I think this one should be fine. There you go. Oh, you know what? Let's hit some visual novel music. Okay, there you go. There you go, chat. Got a little ambience. You know what? Put a shark on the screen. That's not a shark. I almost put the French hat on the screen. I still wish I could make this GIF at half speed or something. Feels he spins very fast. What do I think? Man, that's a good game! I want the next game. You should make the second one cost $5. I think. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe you have your plan set out, but... Hey, I'll pay $5. Or like 3, if you wanna go by what a lot of visual novels are doing. More than 5! Yes, dude! Yes, yes. That's even better. That's even better. Yes. It's good. It's good. You should do that. Whatever number it is. Hold on. Well, I will officially announce here that... That's the voice I'm giving you, by the way. Deal with it. I can't believe it. The sponsor is making an official announcement that the plan has changed and part 2 will be the rest of the stories will be a lot longer than this as well. Official announcement. The Anamnesia or Am I My Mind? Anamnesia Part 2 or Am I My Mind will be the full story. Put this on TMZ News. Put this on the news. Our sponsor just announced it will be the full story. Deltarune Part 3, 4 and 5 will come out at the same time. It might take a while until they're done, but we're making them in a new engine and they will all come out together. I see you don't feel like writing another rude cliffhanger. I see. That's nice of you. You can still write rude cliffhangers though, just, you know, with the expectation that the people will be able to continue reading or something. Oh, you know, you could have a rude cliffhanger where if you get to a certain point in the novel, there's a timer and you just have to wait 24 hours before you can continue. The gag encounters a timed door. They open it and then the countdown starts from 24 hours and it just happens. And you just look at it. I guess in-universe, it can't be an in-universe timer, I guess. Because then it would be like, why aren't they talking to each other? Or what are they doing in the 24 hours that we're waiting? Maybe if you send them in a simulation, you can force people to wait. Oh, you could... Now, don't actually do this. Probably, but... What if you could only read Concept of the Longing? Oh, that's the game where you're a little guy walking around. I think I've seen Floss play this game. You're like a little guy. Like a little colored guy. Is that worse than saying a little black guy? He's like a shadow creature. Yeah. But you could also just make it so you can, like, you get 5 stamina every day. And with that you can read, like, 100 lines of dialogue. But then you run out and you have to wait till the next day to recover stamina. But you could, you know... You could purchase stamina with real money, perchance. And then you port it onto the App Store. Yes! Oh, you're in! I'll take a share of the revenue for that then. As your advisor. Don't worry. 10% will suffice. This is legally binding. I've trademarked this. Now. Right now I'm trademarking it. Girl, Floss Floss will hear this on one ear and actually tell me that I shouldn't encourage that kind of behavior. I shouldn't be making jokes like this. It's just a hum. It's sending me. God. I'm definitely excited for part 2. I guess it will be a moment till it gets out, but it's good that it's not earning money. Yeah. Real though. Oh, this is a Zero no Kiski super arranged version. I didn't click loop on my previous song. Anyway, we now have this funky song. The YouTube music might actually be very quiet in the background for you guys. I'm not sure. It looks a little quiet. Here, maybe I give it up a little. Flows feels that. Also very good game. I agree. I think the game is really good. And I am at the same time, you know, it's a weird thing. I could have played it way earlier, but oftentimes you push off a game of playing it. I will want you to know that I wasn't pushing this game off from playing it because I thought it would be boring. I was pushing it off because I was like, I need to get into a vibe for this game, I feel. And then there's just been this nagging thought on the back of my mind that with this game and a lot of other games where I'm just like, well, I'll just start streaming soon and then I can stream this and it'll be really cool, and the people that are my friends that like the game can see me play the game. And then I ended up not playing a lot of games actually. And this one's kind of one of them, but I'm happy I waited and got to hear you also talk in the chat about it while it, hear some of my silly jokes, and experiencing the game via recrafting. I do think this could have also been an entirely different vibe of game. I can see the alternative path where I don't stream this and I play this and I start playing at like 20 or 21 and my room is just dark and I just read it quietly, silently for 6 hours, and it's 2 AM and I get one of the endings and I get either one of the post-credit scenes. Realistically, probably the first one I got, which I think that one is a lot more, you know, mind tickling, leaves you a lot more questioning. I feel like that second one really just explained that some things were quite how we think they were, that we went there together. It's just a confirmation of that again. We get to see Sophie. Yeah, that world where I just play it for 6 hours in a row. I just sit there at the end. It's 2 AM because if I'm not streaming and I don't have to read the things out and I read at my pace, right now I'm shaking my head as if to say there's no way I'm not reading this in one go. Because I see on the Steam page or whatever that it's like 4 to 6 hours and I'm like, sure, I'll read it all in one go. Why would I not? And I think if that was like this, that part, yeah. Adrian doesn't know it, but you know, it's Sophie. I never thought her that stupid, you know. I kinda did. Maybe subconsciously I did. I wasn't so surprised by that, but yeah, Adrian will be when he finds out. Maybe in the second part. The Sophia post-credits. So if that's the Sophia post-credits, is the other post-credits? Because if you refer to the... I caught a little something there. You wouldn't call it the Sophie post-credits if it was also Sophie in the other one, you would slip up and be like, the Sophie, you know, you would call it maybe something else. You might slip up. So I'm assuming it might be actually Emilia or, you know, Adrian. If one is the Sophie post-credits, it's the Sophie CG. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to do a gotcha for some reason. I think the game is a very sweet game. I like it. It was really fun. You got great artists on it. Artists! There's background artists, there's CG artists, the CGs look great. You got good music. There's a good through line of what has to happen. I think the act, just subscribe to Floss. Let's go! Floss, you just got a subscriber. You just gotta... I think she's distraught because she hasn't been streaming as much as she's been wanting. It's for... back to streaming on Sunday. Probably, yeah. Yeah, we got Flo's emotes in the chat. Look at those little emotes. People, look at those emotes. You want to subscribe to Flo's Oblitus right now if you're watching. But first, follow me. If you're still here just hanging out, vibing. Yeah, invest that money into Joe. Who's Joe? Joe Mama. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Now I'm just in a state where I'm saying some few words. The stream is effectively over for anyone that is wondering. But I'm still collecting some thoughts in my mind. Do I know what I plan to stream next? Well, here's the plan. I might also stream on Sunday, probably maybe Monday, but... Oh, do you know what you want to stream, Floss? We're asking Floss too. Gotta know all the plans. Look, the thing that is happening for me is that next Friday, the new Monster Hunter is releasing, and I'm definitely playing that. I will probably be streaming some of that. I might have to tell my good friend Robin about the fact that I stream, maybe. But I will be playing that. Due to why I'm cancelling my visual novel and why you should maybe too. No, don't make her cancel the visual novel. It's clickbait. Yeah, we got clickbaited. She's pausing it. What the hell? Rotating Placha hat. So I'll probably stream something small in between. I don't know if I can get Signalis quickly in between, but I don't know if I'm gonna be just fucking streaming Monster Hunter only for like, what, a month or something? Or if I want to just degen play Monster Hunter and stream it a little bit, but also stream other things, probably. There's also some of the community and friends Floss has made that also enjoy Monster Hunter, which is why that part was a little bit of a... Oh, Signalis would be doable? You finished it in 2 5-hour streams for reference? Oh, I see. I guess it's less reading text out that gets slowed down. Perchance. But yeah, I'm still unsure of how exactly that is gonna happen for that next from Friday onward. It's a little bit like, I kind of just want to be playing probably a bunch of Monster Hunter, but also I'm at this point an adult, and it's not like streaming earns any money right now, and I'm expecting not like Monster Hunter is gonna give me a huge growth spurt thingy that would make it reasonable to invest a ton of time into just playing it. What I'm saying is I'm an adult, I have things I still need to do on days. I don't know how some streamers do it, that they just get to sit down and stream for like 8 hours. Like, hello? It's a real struggle. Yeah. It's like, you gotta make food. You don't know how you did Let's Plays. I believe you. They sitting for a long time. It's weird. I haven't been streaming long, but I'm already into like, no, streaming is a job. I'm already sitting here saying it's one of the hardest jobs in the world. It's clearly not. The problem is that it's not a job. If I got paid like 13 bucks an hour, I would be like, this is the easiest job in the world. It's just a time-consuming hobby in a way. But yeah, how would I, yeah. It's a weird thing where I think playing Monster Hunter will definitely be fun. And I want to play it on stream. If you would get 8 bucks already, it would be. Yeah, I guess true. I mean, with 8 bucks, then I just do it like more than my real, I just do it a little twice as much, or like whatever, than the actual job I go to. Yeah, and if I got 8 bucks, I could just stream a lot, I guess. Just play a bunch of video games. Time for Patreon with Joe ASMR. I hear you, but there is still such small community here to funnel into that, and must we not really say that this microphone still, like for this, it's good, it's okay, I guess, but like, I feel like for ASMR you want a microphone that picks the voice up a little bit better, don't you think? Now, I might be mistaken in that, but you know, let's hit affiliate first and let me start creating actual shorts to put on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram first, and to perhaps sit down and do a full, you know, do some kind of streams that can be turned into YouTube videos first. And we will grow together. You're included, Toaster. Now we can make all the games you want to. Yeah. I will grow. I am making something here. This will be something. This will be fun. You get in early. Follow now. But yeah, I'm on the nudges of talking about this because you asked about what the stream plans are. Basically, there's a few empty slots that I haven't planned anything for, like Monday, maybe earlier Monday. We do always want to hang out on Monday evening. Will I sell coffee in the future? No, that wasn't part of the plan, really. A cup of wonderful Joe. Yeah, I hear you. Wasn't part of the plan. Maybe. If we get to that point, we have won anyway. Few empty slots, like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, maybe. Yeah. And then Friday, the days after that, probably at least for a few days, just Monster Hunter, though I'm thinking about like, it's just Monster Hunter itself, that cooking content, but it's the new hotness. But I also want to play with my friend, and I don't know if we want to play it on stream, because he doesn't even know I stream, because I am, you know, my brain tells me I want to get good at the thing that I'm doing before I share it with people. But that's just my, you know, you're never good enough for your own brain for the most part, I think, so, I don't know. Silly, possibly. Anyway, I'm not excluding starting to play different games than just Monster Hunter 2. I'm good already, look at my pretty chat. Yeah, the chat, you guys are very pretty. I know. Even though, you know, you're not visible, I can't see you, but I know you're all very pretty. Oh, and I guess it looks good on screen as well, yeah. Alright, yeah, that's the stream plans. Monster Hunter is releasing soon. It's next Friday, actually. I mean, there's a bunch of interesting, cool games, though, that I could be, you know, considering. Chat, I'll do something unusual here. Come on, I'll take you along. I'll do this quickly, just like 10 minutes, and then I will try to, once again, after I've had that little breather of talking about other things, really refocus on Anamnesia and putting my thoughts together and saying them fully, like, coherently. But for now, I want to change the game capture to be Steam. Can you see the Steam? No, you can't. Why not? Why can we not see my Steam? Can you see it? Can you only see it when I tap over it? No. It doesn't look like you can. Alright, chat. Here. Capture. Oh, that's right. Does it capture any full screen application? Does it just capture my screen? No. Capture foreground window with hotkey. What is the hotkey? I don't know how the... I'm not good at... I haven't... Whoopsie. Maybe I just capture specific windows, Steam Web Helper. It should just be the Steam. Steam exe. Is this it? Is this full screen? Is it full screen now? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean... Oh my god. Well, there's been games that have been coming out. I don't know how to... I'll add a... I'll just add a different capture. There's a game capture. I'll add a window capture. There you go. Yeah, create new. Select window to capture. Yeah. This one. Oh, there you go. Yeah. There you go. I'm below the it's not the window captures covering everything right now. Just make sure it's not anymore. Take these off here. Oop. Oop. That's the alerts. That's not the dog. Yeah. Oh, can you see? Oh, you can only see when I'm tapped in. Okay. Yeah. As I'm a normal and adjusted person, my Steam library isn't that full with games I still have to play. I mean, there's still a good amount. I could play Hades. A Hades update. There's a good amount. I definitely also still want to play Stardew Valley on stream. Just do that for a while. Neon White, I haven't finished it. You can beat my times now. Oh. You were prepared by Neon Divinity, whatever that, you know, I forgot the full title. I searched it up. You played it 3 times. Oh, you have my times beaten for now. Huh? Just, you know, don't get... You decide to... You become trans and you play through Neon White 3 times. I see how, you know, you're using the advanced gamer technology. I don't know. Is that fucked up to say I'm doing a joke? It's a joke! I can make jokes with the trans community. I feel like Neon White would be a stereotypical... I'm a streamer now. I've already played Needy Streamer Overload, actually. For 6 hours. I don't know. I don't think it's a trans thing, but it feels like it could be. It feels like the community might like it. You know, it feels like it's a movement game. Maybe I'm making a Celeste connection, because Celeste is a movement game, and that's a trans game. That's a trans game. There's Yakuza 0, but I don't know. That's more like a game I should just play for myself. I mean, look, we got Huni Camp Studio, obviously. We got Dokusei Banging Summer. You know, I have the Steam version of You and Me and Her. I do. Yes, my friend gifted it to me. I'm pretty sure. Where is it? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can still get the full thing by pulling in the patch from somewhere. That's the way it usually works. Right? Right? Maybe, yeah. We've talked about this game before. And, you know, we got games in here, but not too many. I guess there's Disco Elysium that I should play. You know, I could just play some Mahjong. Chad could learn how Mahjong works. Yeah. Like I said, I'm well adjusted. I don't have that many games in my life. Okay, oh, Lucid 9 was looking for writers. Was that a game? This is a game studio. Or is that this game? Do I have a game called Lucid 9 in my... Yeah. I haven't played it, so... I think it's free. Yeah. Sometimes I just add free things. I don't even know when I add it. The free things are in my library. Free things are in my library, even if I'm not, I'm not super sure about what's up with them, maybe, but, I'm a well-adjusted person. Luckily, my Steam wishlist is only 134 games long, and they're all good. We got Hat in Time. We got Fury. I gotta play Fury. There's another Bullet Hell. Void Raids upon Heart. There's 2236 AD. It's in here. But I'm not... Yo, yours says 124. Like... similar minds, you know. We got Zero Ranger, the other game by the Void Stranger people. This game will come out. Nirvana will come out at some point. Maidenhead Spell, that's like a versus bullet head game. Radio the Universe, Radio the Universe, Radio the Universe, to be announced when it comes out. We will see. Vengeful Heart. We got the 20 user review, positive 95% cyberpunk visual novel. You have 710 games. Steam Family, not all yours. Flo's and me are still trying to look if we can set up Steam Family with us. I only do have favorites uncategorized. It's like 160. I only have like 160. Yeah, we got Stardew Valley 3D, Sayonara Wild House, Ghost Runner. See, I want to play Japanese Drift Master around when it comes out too, because I like driving and like, look at this. Oh, that felt loud. You can drive and drift, and it just vibes. I can take you guys to McDonald's again and shit. Feels like just a drive around type game. Cassette Beast, Last Command, the original Rogue, but like the whatever it is, like the C64 version they put on this. Until then, a little to the left. I gotta play at some point. Chad wants to see me solve puzzles or something. Another Sukeban. No, Sukeban are like the Liquid Girls. I don't know. Sokoban. It's a Sokoban type puzzle game with a twist or something. Unavailable item. This fucks with you. You can share 170 games with me. Nice. The new Life is Strange author new game. I should play the Hookah game. We'll get to it. New Life is Strange makers, they made this one. The New Life is Strange is not by the Life is Strange devs. This one is, but I checked and there's gonna be a second part. She played the hooker demo and thought it was terrible, but don't listen to her. Me. I've just gotta figure out perspective. Which person am I reading stuff in? But the art is so nice. The hooker demo. Yeah. I can make anything funny, so. But there's also Slay the Princess, and also this one. It looks very woke. I just wanna know what the Life is Strange people are up to, but I'm not playing it before it's complete, because I know it's not complete. But if some of my favorite Let's Players maybe revive and play that game, maybe I'll just watch them play it and not Let's Play it and just save the money. I'm not sure. Judgment, Igra Union. There's Monster Hunter Wilds, that's releasing soon. There's Froggy Battle. There's another visual novel. Here, there's a hidden visual novel type shoujo otome visual novel type jam where you date Daft Punk, or like the mysterious musician with a head. Go play the Head Well Lost if it's not on your wish list already, because it looks really nice. I think the art looks really nice, and it's just actually these guys, they made it and they said our game costs some money. Just wait for like a sale maybe or something. But it's now on your list. Hey. 5 user reviews, need more reviews to generate a score. I think you might be the same, and this person is 87 hours. This person really loves that game. I don't know, you might be the same in perusing just the general new releases sometimes. I don't know if you have to go play NetGhost, some cyberpunk the visual novel that has 1 user review. But I found it. I put it on my list. 1 user, 5 reviews is where part 2 will end up to. Don't say that too early. Blow up potential. We believe in the Big Bang. The Big Bang Theory. The whole universe was in a hard skip. Type shit. We got another real game by, oh my god, Lena Raine. Lena Raine, known for what? Music in what game? Celeste. When is it coming out? Nobody knows. You have more friends than that. Yeah, you do have more friends. We boost. There's Hookah Haze. Floss was pointing this game out. The art does seem nice. These kinds of girls do appeal to me. I feel spoken to. You know, the Dyson Sphere program is probably my choice of Factorio type game that I want to play, because people say you can spend 5 more billion hours in this and just collect solar systems or some shit. These kinds of girls do appeal to you too. I see. You just looked at the writing critically. Yeah, looking at it, it does appear like maybe the story might not be the most thought out or the most in-depth. It might not be about a deep story with themes as much as it might be this poor girl. Look at her. She likes smoking hookah, but actually she wants to get a hookup actually. Then there's Arco, which I definitely still need to play, which is like a western turn-based strategy. Valhalla it is not. Yeah. Arco seems really fucking sweet. 97. This one's more popular though. Okay, we got a one-shot Word Machine edition. I'm still thinking to play one-shot on the channel as well, because it's been a while since I played it, and this one's like the Word Machine edition is like the Switch version. It's like the Switch version. So you don't have to actually open your actual computer and do stuff to your computer background, which I don't know if that's better or worse, but it's just a chance to give them money again. And this is where Bird Waifu is from. If you're looking in the top right, what my Steam account is called. I don't know if we don't see her in any of these. Nope. Nowhere to be seen. Well, if you know, type shit. UFO 50, I definitely still want to play too. There's Kunitsugami. I don't know if I'll actually play Metaphor, or I don't know if I'll actually play it on stream. It must be a world where I can spend like 40 hours within 2 weeks or something of just playing a game. Otherwise, it would exist forever. Though I guess Monster Hunter feels similar. Though Monster Hunter has the advantage, you can just tune in. Like, don't worry if you miss some of Monster Hunter. If you can just tune in and watch like hit monster good and be like, look, I hit the monster with my thing and I run after the monster. Neva is good, gotta play that. Keep Driving released like, oh no, I want to say a few days ago, but it's like 2 weeks ago. There's Void Souls, which is a Souls-like, but you're like a little guy. I don't think it's out, I think it's pre-purchase. In Void Souls, you're a little triangle doing Dark Souls, but you're a guy. Let me go check back. Did I scroll past it? I scrolled past it. Yeah, no, this is pre-purchase. You can pre-purchase it. I think I also saw this at one point, but then I was like, oh no, wait, it's not out yet. Or does that fail? This one's free. I should just add it to my library. This one's also 10 user review type visual novel, but about typing to people online in a chat and also about depression and stuff. Add it to the library. I'm sure it will be added. They copied a Penny to the Sky and called it Bat to the Heavens. By the way, this is something that happened. Literal type shit. There's Elden Ring Night Rain, obviously. That's a bit away. I can't cram in Dark Souls, I think, before Monster Hunter. I could play Mouthwashing though. Or I already have Signalis though, so I should go with playing that. There's a new visual novel. We could play that. Mouthwashing or Dark Souls. Night Rain. Yeah, we can play Night Rain. We have a... I can get Robin on it. And then we have a free party squad already. Or we can play like duos with a random. I love the idea of playing with randoms too. It just seems so silly. That game's gonna be good. Oh, then we got what's it called? The Joker game, but with mahjong hands. But far more importantly, we got this game that is just oozing style. Because they have Persona cut-ins. I don't know, it seems like you play things as a visual novel, but also you play gambling. I don't know, they have character designs. I'm not sure what it's all about. Balatro. Yeah, All in Abyss. Oh, I think I might have seen it being on your wishlist as well already. Because we are friends. Death Howl, I played the demo of this. I played the Death Howl demo already. Seems good. Mindwave, I played the Mindwave demo already. It seems good. If you want to see me play these demos, check out the highlights on Twitch while they're still there, or perchance, if you're watching this further in the future, just check back on the YouTube channel. On the VODs channel, just scroll down. That's there, I played it. Do you like that, chat? From the Trails OST? Oh, it absolutely is. Well, it's Zero no Kisuke's super arranged version. So, Legend of Heroes. Which is why am I listening to Trails music? Because it's from a playlist that has like a lot of Falcom music. This is also Falcom music. Falcom music team makes good music. It's from a playlist from a different streamer that I like. It's from Choopy Choosy himself. I'll give you the full... I have some offshoots in my own playlist that I picked out of this, but I'll hand the chat right now a long playlist of just of just like generally video game music. And there you go. There you go. This is like a 1,400 long playlist of different interesting fun video game music. And a lot of it is Falcom Music channel and Trails music. I think, and it keeps getting updated too. Choops keeps adding stuff to his stream music playlist. So, though I have my own little thing of like 20, at some point I thought I would go through all of it and add things to an offshoot playlist of my own, where I'm like, this one I really like. But you know, now it's just kind of like this. This is from Lord Monarch. But yeah, you spotted the Trails music. But now I'm putting on the Neo Turf Masters music from the Neo Geo. As I keep looking at, let me pull up Steam again. There you go. There's No Skin, which is like a roguelike horror game. Now we're at the very recent games. Well, Split Fiction will come out in March, but this might honestly be a just play it at home for fun type game for me. I'll be real. This might just this might just be at least the playthrough with flows might. This seems like a nice game to just play on the damn couch, 2 controllers connected. Bokura. My friend also played Bokura. Robin played Bokura. I know that. No, look there, Extreme Evolution is in there. You can't play it on the couch. Yeah, because you see different things, depending on which player you are. I do remember that. It is in there. Yeah, it is in there. I added it, look cool. And like, you know, not like it's curated well anyway. Just throw anything in there, and sometimes I remove things. Like we fucking Snow Ultimate Free Riding in there. Will I play this? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, we're just there, turning the music in a little bit. So yeah, the list of games on me side I should also probably play. People are still talking about it. I still see shit about this. So this one might be truly this generation's Doki Doki, but Monica is real or something. But I don't know if you want to see me like that. Just talking to an anime girl. Oh no. Yeah, it might be a, you know, I don't know. Half serious, half Vine Boom. Yeah. There's a lot of games. Unlimited games. You would watch it so you don't have to play it yourself. That's a good point. Oh, sadly I've played Inscription, but Inscription bangs. Inscription is great. Pony Island 2, next game. Whoa. Katam, there's a little game I can play for like a few streams. You've played this previously, I see. I haven't yet, I just bought it. Lonely Mountains Downhill, yep. Did you know? Hold on, did you know? Did you? Lonely Mountains Snow Riders. Snow Riders. This one has multiplayer too. But I haven't gotten it yet because the price does feel a little tough. You played it at Gamescom? Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I look and... Oh, you also want this game. Okay, yeah, there you go. You are aware. Why is it not on my wish list? Because it's on my mind and awareness. It should be on my wish list though. I saw someone play a different downhill drive game. Hold on, just let me. One where you longboard and it's a little more third-person perspective.
Okay, so.
Oh, that's a. There you heard a little YouTube there. Driftwood. Let me type that into here. I saw Squeaks play this. Drift. Oh, it's $12. I understand why he might have wanted to refund this. It's loud, I know. Here you go. I muted it. You're like a sloth in this game, and you're like longboarding or something. I watched like a 30-minute video of Squeaks playing this. Oh wow, the first trailer is 10 seconds long. It's early access, I guess. Like a sloth you like driving downhill. I want to mute it. I don't want your loud audio. Because we were talking about Lonely Mountains Downhill. It's like a third person, that kind of thing with a longboard. But you also have like a... You can do drifts and get combos. That seems kind of neat. But I'm not gonna go and play it quickly. I'm not a damn furry. Oh my god, Yakuza, Lacha Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Oh, I should not get lost here though. I can so get lost on the just on the Steam page. Let me pull up. Oh, you guys don't need this anymore. Let me destroy the window capture. Wait. Let me just no. What do? I destroy the window capture. Yep. Just remove. Yep. And give me back like this. Nope. I'll take this and make it big. And I'll put it behind me even. Physically and literally. No, probably not literally. Like mentally. I'll still be thinking about it for a while, I think. But I want to try to think my thoughts, and for that I'm typing in Anamnesis into Google. Recollection, especially of a supposed previous existence. Medicine, a patient's account of their medical history. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, it is said also in the story very early on that Emilia has lost her memory over in the other room. And she doesn't remember anything, and we're kind of trying to help her remember this. And it is the opposite of amnesia, which I was saying when I was guessing. Which just kind of makes sense. And I think anamnesia is a great word for... Yeah, that's the amnesia part. Yeah, but if you have amnesia, then you should also I guess this is... No, yeah, you're right. The anamnesis. A recollection. Especially of a supposed previous existence. We do recollect, we do go into the pot. And we do recall even what we have tried to not recall and stuff. A calling to mind, to recall, to cause to remember. The ability to recall past occurrences. Chat, okay, I was for a moment I was afraid that you might be behind the image, but you're in front of the image too. Well, what do I think? It's interesting to say what do I think, because the story isn't finished yet. You know? There's still a little something to be told. Which makes it much more... Makes me feel like I can lean much more towards just speculating about the next one. But I think that's not really what I want to do. Too much. I think I've already given speculations and stuff. We've already heard me say about what do I think might happen and stuff. I kind of want to think about what did happen. What do we know? How does it feel? Well, I think we can safely assume, somewhat safely assume that Adrian and Sophie knew each other. That we can assume pretty safely. Okay. Oh, the pressure. I like the game. The game is good. I really quite like it. think the experience could have... I do wonder if this feels like the type of game I should have simply for it to grab its claws into my mind the most. I feel like it would have been good to be exposed to like 6 hours of reading it silently in a dark room for it to really... I feel like I cheated. I feel like I got breaks in between to process things. But still, with those breaks, it was really good. And I think it works. It works really well. You do get thrown in. You puzzle. You know, you try to figure things out as it's going on. Build up the backstory. I quite like the way it's divided into parts. I mean, I think it's quite smart to have this is divided into parts quite literally through whenever the question team member comes over to talk to us. That is such a clear division between this thing is happening now for a while, and then after this thing happened, now we have to, you know, wait. We have to figure some other stuff out for a while. Breaks are fine. It's a story where voicing your thoughts as you go can help with figuring stuff out ahead of time. At least a little better. Yeah, that definitely. I'm thinking back, probably, if I had a log, I could check this better myself, but I'm just thinking back to my experiences with Doki Doki Literature Club. You know, I played that game kind of like that. And when the thing happened, I was definitely like alone in my room, I think after midnight, definitely, and I was just looking at the screen. I might have cried. The game, from that point on, the game was just tearing me apart. Or not so much tearing me apart, but I was torn apart by being in the thing so long, you know? Just having sat there for the time in a row that I have. But I do still think this still hit very much. I'm just wondering what it could have been like if it was a little different. But this thing still super hit. The entire full flashback, oh, that was so nice. I really enjoyed that. I'm not sure why. Because that's what the story is about after all. This is not some kind of mystery novel where every line is full of importance. No, that part was quite the... Oh, we got a fucking like ending... morning departure of Ease 3. No, come on. Put me back on my on my Trails music, okay? I read the entire backstory thing, flashback thing, I quite liked, probably because it's not a mystery story, or well, you know... I think it was because of the surrounding perceived mystery story that part that was just the memories truly did have me just hanging on to every little word in those very normal and those very just everyday conversations. I was very much looking at it and looking through it, and not having the as it is the log that is being perceived there, not having the human aspects that are usually being described by Adrian as people expressions or what people are doing, not having those, I think really added to that part. That was just like a whole while where that it just had its own unique style that was very... it pulled me. I quite like that. It is... it should be clear also to say that I quite like the story segmentation with how basically we had that full flashback, full fleshed out history thing, but before that we had the jumbled up recollection of those events after we get choked out by Valerie. We had that whole part. And that was really, you know, the writing and that, you did such a great job on it. I loved that part too. That was like a hit. That was like a big hit. The whole flashback thing itself was a big hit. I mean, obviously you cooked with the post-credits too. Both of them having a sweet CG. You pulling out the Sophie CG just for that ending. That's crazy. Pulling out the... We had the Valerie scene early on when she was punching the mirror and Reflections started playing, and I said the song's called Reflections, and you're like, how do you know? And I'm like, I didn't know. I remember that was really cool when she was talking about her connection to Emilia and also her connection to like the Neuralink and stuff. Not liking it. I think the world building is also good. Like I think is a pretty darn good job for building the world out in such a way, even though we're stuck in this little space. It obviously gives you also some space to build the world and then not have to build that much of the world. Like you don't have to flesh out the entire world. Part 2 will have a lot more CGs. That's fucking awesome. That's sick. I mean, that's just really cool. And we had Adrian CG in the mirror, Adrian guitar CG. Valerie punching mirror. And obviously, probably one of the favorites for anyone who played it is the Evelyn after the water CG. And I guess we have the Emilia CG that we have behind us right now. That I will say, I did kind of think we might meet her at some point somewhere during the whole part 1. Like meet her and then this CG would show up. But it didn't. I think I would have made a lot of... I think I would have remembered it. Yeah, the Evelyn CG really hit, especially after that flashback sequence into that unexpectedly, and then like just Evelyn's entire vibe. It's just, you know, it's slightly off. I know I made a lot of the like, oh, that's a android right there, jokes and stuff, but it's just me trying to explain that autism is cool, but without realizing that that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. She just got a mysterious vibe about her, alright? The way she just looks at us in that scene and stuff. Your descriptions during that were also just really clean. That old scene is really nice. And I think we do have this very fun route split there at the very end where we piece things together. I think it feels satisfying the way you really notice that the way you've been playing influences the stuff at this exact moment where he goes, I've paid enough attention to my log, I'll figure this out. Or he says, no, this log isn't even that useful. I don't know, must be something else. You know. And the two nice differentiating theories they come to then. part where he plays guitar was also really nice. Especially considering the whole story surrounding part. Did I say that the post-credit scenes existing is just fucked up good? I mean, you completely had a gotcha on me there. I watched it, I made my jokes, I was like, that's crazy, oh my god, I wonder what's gonna happen. And then the fucking post-credit plays. You should go and rewatch that maybe. I think you'll enjoy it again when you see it again, I don't know. I think I really got dejected there. I saw the post-credit pop up and I went, oh fuck, dude. Dudes, dudettes, this is crazy. I feel so unserious saying dudette. That feels like such a epic bacon. Yeah, post-credit scenes are the perfect moment to tease some stuff. They are. No, they definitely are. But it's just so, I thought that we would have to sit with our own, with the cliffhanger of they go through the door and we don't know what happened. Evelyn tearing up right after the piano, because that's the solution, and then we hear something happened. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's really good. I like the themes too. Obviously, there's something there about Adrian and Amelia. It's not in the super forefront, but like, turns out Adrian might have not enjoyed the relationship as much as Emilia might have, though with the Valerie ending we do find out that Emilia did care about us a lot apparently, but she was also just, you know, had a tough time communicating it as well, or communicating it at all, well enough at least. There's the whole interesting framework of, do we see this as a mystery story where every line has meaning or not? Do we hug the log or not? Do we reread the log and try to figure stuff out a bunch, or do we just kind of try to see what our friends are saying and how they're saying it too? And there's it feels a little like a moot point to point it out, but the whole am I my body or am I my memories kind of thing. It's literally the title, and it's also the title of the second one. I apparently, you know. But while it is literally the title, it does also, you know, it is in the story, and it's nice in the story, and I think about it, and I'm like, oh. And it made me think individually of other media like Citizen Sleeper that also asked similar questions. But not from just reading the title, but from playing the game and seeing the thoughts about it in the game and thinking like, these ideas, I like these ideas. Wait, I've thought about ideas similar like this. Wait. Oh. Yeah. You should. It's a good game. You should probably just play it yourself, though. Does that mean half serious, half joking? LH? IH? I don't know all the tone indicators. I don't know all the tone indicators. I'm not sure what that one means. Or is that a smiley? Can't properly. Lighthearted. Oh, it's an L. Lighthearted. I see. Can't properly stream at the moment anyway. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just saying Citizen Sleeper, to me, when I played it, felt like a very special game. And I played the second one, and I don't know if it's... I like the second one a lot too. I did kind of stream it, but I did stream it kind of like I would play it by myself, and it still felt very good, but... Or maybe it's because it's the first, you know, it's a first love with this first Citizen Sleeper, but playing it just by myself, and then you don't have to worry about reading, and I played it, I think when I played like it for a few hours one day, and on the next one I just played it for like I started at 8 and I played for like through the night. I just played through the night. And I was like, I can't stop now. I gotta... And then that's when you really sink into the swamp. But this game also has a fucking swamp. A swamp of thoughts and things to sink into. And I'm really genuinely looking forward to part 2 a lot. It's gonna be really cool. I believe it. And maybe we'll get Evelyn feet in the same. What? Sorry, I don't know what happened. I hope it will be doing my best. yo, oh, you'll not be at. Oh, I see. I see. I was surprised, but I thought you were joking. Oh man, the jokes write themselves. That joke was so crazy it even brought Flosin to hit a fat LMFAO in the chat. Yeah, I think it will be. You got a great groundwork here. This game's good. I really enjoyed it. And I think I've pointed out the parts that I especially enjoyed. I like the flashback, the interactions with Sophie. I like how it feels like, you know, we have the log, but mentally it definitely did feel like there was a, you know, a cork board that information got pinned on and connected with strings. I guess in a way it's more like a timeline that got filled out more properly over playing the game, and at first it gets filled out with more, it gets filled out with the events, like how we know Sophie and how we don't want to perform at the thing after all because we're too scared, we're not doing well mentally, how that beats us up, and how we meet Emilia, and how Sophie meets Emilia, and how we meet Sophie after she meets. All that is in the first get unconscious sequence, but it's hazy. It's not that clear. It's kind of clear, but then it's so cool to then have that full proper, well, not a proper flashback, just a conversation flashback. And then other people are filling in there. Like, I think you did a really good job making this about a story about, you know, it's a story about Emilia having to go through an anamnesis. I don't know if that's proper to say, but you know, but at the same time we are learning all of this. And I also definitely did think it is truly it truly is Anamnesia Part 1. Am I my buddy? Also, I definitely would have thought Sophie had like black hair from that one thingy, because her hair was blue, but that's just because that's just the color for the line art. Maybe her hair used to be black or a different color, brown, back in the day, and she colored it. I'm not sure. I would check the log, but I think I have my memories and it's fine to not know. I was surprised to see a redhead. No. Well, it kind of fits, I think, in retrospect. It was fun to read it out. I like the quite literal, you know, the filling in the timeline and filling in the information about Emilia and about Sophie and about Valerie as the time goes on. And in the end, it truly wasn't a mystery story. It was a story about the friends that we've made and the friends that we've lost along the way and the promises we made to our friends. To our friends and to ourselves. It was a story about a boy who got scared of playing the guitar but remembered that he should play it for his friend's sake, even if his friend might never hear him play the guitar again. Maybe the Anamnesia is the friends we made along the way, but I'm serious. Like, okay, like half joking, but you know. I do think that I do think that outside of this being this kind of zero escape, the death riddle game, you know, that's all as the inspiration that's on the top level that I also saw when I typed in Anamnesia into YouTube, that the people that played the game were like, this is like Zero Escape inspired, whatever. It's like it's a mystery solvent game kind of thing, but that was never the point, really. Was it? I mean, a little bit, but it truly was like a medium-sized smoke screen to give us a very... Maybe all of the Zero Escape kind of stories are, after all, very character-driven. I imagine they might be. But as someone that hasn't played those games, it was a misdirection. It would make more sense if I played Zero Escape. I see. I guess in Zero Escape they have to find out why they're trapped more or something. I'm not sure. I'm coming to the conclusion maybe Zero Escape is also very character focused, but it worked very well from a game where you think we just have to find out about Emilia, and the other people that are in the room with us at the start from Adrian's perspective are just people trapped with him, and we'll just have to figure this out. But in the end, what worked was this very sci-fi twist focused. Oh, I see. As in, you would expect a big sci-fi twist or something in this, or that kind of thing. But outside of what the truth is and what was intended, I, looking at it now, feel like this was very much a nice character-driven story, even though I don't know what the fuck Oliver is doing here. Actually, I have to reassess. He's just kind of a guy. We'll maybe find out more in the second one if he's connected or not. But I would think he's not. He's just kind of like a guy who didn't have a chip but wanted a chip to be with his girlfriend. And he was there. But outside of that, with like Valerie and Evelyn, and it's nice, it's character driven. It is really about the friends we made along the way and about figuring out how they're doing and how they're connected to Emilia and filling in this hole. All the Oliver will be revealed, perchance. I hope it will, to some extent. I don't know if I like the voice I gave him that much. It just makes him sound entirely unserious the whole time. Which he is for the most part. Yeah, it's characters and it's filling in this whole thing, and the twist is possibly that there was no twist and it was all along it was about talking to Emilia, or like all along it was about helping Emilia remember, just like Nult says at the beginning. It's also funny that now towards the end it didn't really matter at all, the whole, oh, this is how his damn elevator works and this is the room layout and stuff. No, and in the end it was just remembering our past and confronting our feelings. Wow, much woke, huh? Made a story about like mental health or something, and like, I don't know, you know, trauma from being asexual on Adrian. Maybe it will still matter. Okay, I wasn't I was saying it as a positive. I mean, yeah, they were not out. Oh, trust me, I know we're not out, because you put that Evelyn or maybe her twin sister Elizabeth CG there at the end of the first ending I got, and I got cooked. I sat there and said, huh? Huh? Excuse me? Because she really does look right through through us. That part was so sick too. It's a sick game. It's an awesome game. I like this game a lot. If you watched all of this, you might not want to play the game yourself anymore because you might feel like you've already experienced it all. But if you watched it all and you haven't played the game, add it to your Steam library and leave a positive review right now if you enjoyed the stream. I will be doing much the same, but not immediately right now. I still want to think a little more of what I would write in there. Perchance. It's definitely a will recommend. That's not the I'm just thinking if should I try to write a longer thought out review for a positive review on the store page already, or should I? Come on, girl. You got, what are you saying? The second one will get 5 reviews. You got 75 94% positive. I should write perchance in there, so you know it's me. Roughly 70,000 words for the 6 hours. That one's a fucking lie. The second one isn't gonna be free. Yeah, but you can't forget that in a way, if a game costs money, people might be more likely to play it. I remember Arnold Schwarzenegger talked about this at some point, where when he started with some of his friends, he made a building company, a bricklaying company to build walls and stuff for houses. You know what they did? He made the prices really high, and then people thought they were a good service. Because I think at first he tried to make the prices cheap, but then nobody hired him, and then he made the prices really high, and then people started hiring him. And I genuinely do think, to some extent, similar things happen here in video games. Have I added a bunch of games that are free to my library as well, or like games that are like $3, like looking up, I only see a ceiling. I have that in here. I bought it because it was only $3, and I was like, I'll buy it. Looks cool. Sure, but you know, I'm trying. You wrote, check your log to find the truth that connects those apparent strangers. If you even want to, that is. But I was like, I want to. I'm just saying, there is a chance. The first game would. It is a little tougher, I guess, because it's like, it might be hard to sell people that didn't play the first one on just playing the second one, if they truly are happening in chronological order, or to some extent. So, you know, take that as a lesson for the next visual novel you make. Make it cost money from the start, or just make it a single one or something, or, you know, some way you can charge money from the start. So that you don't limit your customer base for part 2. Yeah. And because who's gonna, it has to be someone that played the first one, because it might be hard to, you gotta push the first one hard again when you pull out the second one or something. As recommended by one friend, Floss, and one friend has played this game, Tomaten Toaster. It doesn't even show that you are the dev on the thing. Oh, I'm opening Discord multiple times, I don't know why. I'm just opening it. Yeah. It's good. Is a good game. Each part of Anamnesia will cover the same time frame from the perspective of a different protagonist. So it is the same time frame. Oh, you're just a big fan. Sorry, I've mistaken you for a different person then. What? Each part will cover the same time frame. I thought I remembered this being the case, but I wasn't sure if I just thought of it myself. So the second one is gonna be both Sophie and then Emilia. Well, that means you can still get people into part 2 without having read part 1. Oh. Part 2 will feature multiple perspectives, but yes. Yeah, I agree with what Flo says. The writer was great too. That's my joke. I don't know. Oh, you guys can't see it. I have the store page open right now. I forget that you can't. I'm not screen sharing or anything. Yeah. Do not become starving artist. The next one will cost money. It'll generate revenue. It'll be great. And perhaps, maybe even people can get in on this. You should make a idea. You could do a bundle for the second one on the second purchase page where you bundle the first one in with the second one so that people, you know, I don't know, push the first one as the big demo for the second one. I think you know, yeah. I'm just telling you things, I don't know, your roommate already told you or something, and other people that you've talked this stuff about. Sorry, I'm going through the motions here for the first time of trying to, helping you, of trying to be like, oh, how do we go through this predicament of making you earn money with this even after, even though it feels like the market for the second one might be small because there's some thought there's like, well, you won't buy the second one if you didn't play the first one. But yeah, there's some ways around that. It'll be more than 5. There's already 5 people in this room right now that'll all leave a positive review. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be so sick. It'll be so sick. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. I think I gave most of what I think I gave most of what my immediate thoughts were on this and the parts that I really enjoyed, and the talked about stuff also obviously while it was happening, but yeah. And I think some of this stuff was also quite chilling. I think some of your descriptions of you need to eat and sleep, yeah. You could grab something to eat while we're... You appreciate all my thoughts. You're welcome. I wasn't trying to keep you up too long. I'm a yapper, I'm a rambler. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. This is actually now when it's over. I was afraid that I have like a minute left before the music fades out, and then I'll end the stream when the music ends. Anyone still watching? That's crazy. I guess you really love my voice or something. Any random people, I mean. I know you too. Thanks for the nice stream again. You're welcome. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I hope you still have a wonderful morning, day, or evening, wherever you are, whatever time it is. And don't forget to follow. Otherwise, you might miss me. And I hope to see you again. I thought the music would end sooner. I started it all over. Okay, bye. Fuck.